Guys, there's no good morning today? The first question
It sounded
is,
like the song.
yeah.
The song sounded like it's funny.
Chat, there's no good morning today? It's just yo, these buys look nice. You think it's gonna go up or not? Come on. That's what it is. It's never a good morning. It's more of buy or sell, right? All the time. It's never a good morning though. It was the first question I got today. These buys look nice. Waiting for a flip. Come on, man. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. What up, Sharif? Good morning. What up, Andre? I mean, what up? Yeah, Andre and Marcos. What up, Carlo? Yeah, nobody ever asked how the market maker's doing. Like Zerg said, I was asking, what's gold gonna do today? Like, if you don't ask me what the market maker's gonna do, or how we're doing it,
why is
I'm not
that?
gonna give you a direction.
Can't hear anything.
Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
I can hear you. It feels like I'm in a tunnel. So quiet. I think I have to turn something up.
That was a good morning. Alright, welcome back, guys. I honestly do not think, well, I didn't expect today to be that volatile so far. I expected today to be pretty nasty in the range, but I was completely wrong. To the T wrong. I mean, we did come down though, so I wasn't to the T wrong, but we did come down to fill that wick. I did expect that to happen. I'm still bullish. Weekly still bullish. Keep that in mind. The weekly is still bullish, my friend, and at any given point we can flip bullish here. But by the looks of it on the day time frame, it does not look like it's gonna flip today. But if we do force a type of support, then potentially, maybe, right? Because this 4 kind of had no top wick when it closed. Well, it has a nib, right? But I'm talking about like an actual wick, like a real men wick, right? So it doesn't have that. Therefore, I do believe there's not enough range for the 4 to come down. So I think if you get like a 1 hour closure, which I think we did get, we should continue to create resistance somewhere. And if that breaks, then that's a fake out. So what I'm trying to say here pretty much is, so right now you have this, right? Support formed, another support formed over here, right? This is now, my friend, a nice little range you got, right? You might not see it yet, but once you get there, you'll see it. You'll see that, you know, depending on how price reacts at this resistance, we can either reject to come back down, or we could break to continue up, right? Thing is, we're not gonna be a superhero today. We're not gonna predict the top and bottom. What we're gonna do is wait for it to close above, take buys above, or if it rejects, closes bearish or resistance, look for sells to go down. But initially, I'll look for sells below this area. I'll be comfortable taking sells below there and then buys above this area. I'll stay out of this range. I wouldn't try to take sells here or buys here. Maybe I might take buys here, but other than that, I think I'm looking for buys about 151.300, going up until around 151.600 area or 151.500. That's if we pop back into the range. Yeah, it's gonna be a decent day, not bad as I thought. That's GJ. Let's go on to gold.
I just caught my gold buys.
Oh, nice. Good catch.
Yeah, nice little runner.
Nice. Yeah, so I think the daily, I do expect it to continue up. The daily candle did close bullish. We have more range to continue up to. I'm looking at around this resistance for a daily target, 1740. That should be my target. I think I did tap already. I think we tapped that target, but I think we have more range to continue up today, and that's gonna be probably once you break above this resistance here at 738, 820. Above there, we should continue up towards this resistance up here, 1750 actually. Yeah, that's not so bad of a target. Yeah, that's not so bad actually. Pretty clean, but wait for a closure above there, because again, like the 1 hour has never closed above before, as well as the 30-minute time frame. So I think a closure would be ideal in this case. Alright, wait for that.
Marco, where'd you get in, bro?
1732.913. The break of the high on the 15-minute.
Nice. Hey, before I went to bed yesterday, I just man, I was so tempted to enter sells, and then get wait for my 10 pips and then just move stocks to break even, but I was so tired.
Same thing happened to me, man. I was like, oh, I'll stay up for 8:30 hit. I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. And then of course 9:30 or 10, it just breaks every night.
Yeah. Like it was over here. I saw this kind of close. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit. You have this range to continue down. I'm like, that's a 20 pip range minimum you probably catch there. I'm like, you know what? Kind of tired here. I also caught the nice sells yesterday during late NY. I think we all caught that right here. Or no, Andre, was it 30-minute time frame? It was, right?
Yeah.
30-minute wick fill, I think. It was this.
Clean. Super clean.
We're doing a workout, and I was like, Andre, I'll give you my whole entire account. I know this is gonna hit TP. 100% it is.
It's true. He actually said that.
Like I was confident. I was so confident in the trade, but it was just because I'm just seeing it too many times. And also, it's because it's the cleanest setup I've seen on GJ for like the past 5 weeks. So clean. Closure below, wick fill, continuation towards like this support. That was it. That's all I caught. Don sounds like he's far away. Are you sure? Carlo, my brother. Gold master. What's up?
Hello, darkness, my old friend. What's up, brother? Nothing much, my friend. To be honest.
No gold analysis today or what?
said that?
I haven't seen a chart from Carlo in like 5 years. Carl getting
Wow.
lazy and lazier by the day.
I get
Good
it.
point.
I get a trade in today. I'll send you a chart. It's
You
gonna be
didn't
the
trade today?
cleanest chart. No. I had to go do a COVID test for like you get like a travel thing. So I can go to Germany, see my family.
Nice. That's pretty
But
cool.
they stick
They
that
stuck the
thing
thing
in
up
my
your
nose.
nose?
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Does it poke my eye? Like, the thing comes out here. Like, the fuck?
It comes out your ear, bro. It goes in your
Like-
nose out your ear.
I've had a couple, bro. They're
It
bad.
might be a bit uncomfortable, but nothing major. I was like, okay, cool. It's like fuck. Like, what does that mean? You taking something out of my brain or what? Crazy. It's alright though. Takes only like 3 seconds. She's even counting it for you, Don, just like Andre does when you're trying to
1,
cheat on the
2,
planks.
3.
Yeah. 4, 5. He goes 5, 4, 3, 2. Andre's like, last 5. I'm gonna count it down for you. In 5 seconds already passed, right? So when he's counting down those 5, that's an extra 15. He's like 5,
Nah.
4, 3. Yeah, when he says last 5,
No, man. He does the
they
opposite.
already.
He does. When he says, "Alright, man, last minute, I'll count down your last 5." 10 seconds later, 5. I'm like, what? It wasn't just a minute? I swear Andre doesn't keep track of the time. He just goes on top of his head. Whatever he thinks the time
See,
is.
if you cheating, like I caught you a few times, then he's like adding your time up.
Never.
If
never.
you're not, then he doesn't. No, you don't cheat. You don't cheat. You do ask a lot of questions because you want to get away from the workout.
Carlos putting you on blast, bro.
Watch this.
Fortunately,
This looks
that's
like
not true.
I
Yeah.
was
So
tempted to take the salary play.
I think I was trying to take a salary play, but it was a support where dots. There's a staff hit rate. I think this is the definition of a salary play, man. Like you don't got. Like, this is more of a anticipation that with the salary play we're gonna be breaking out that support. That's what it is. I think it's a great idea. I would have taken this. I've taken it before in the past too. You don't always gotta take it like, you know, like it doesn't have to break support and then it forms and then you take it. I mean, that would be clean too, right? This would have been clean salary play, but this right here would have been clean as well. You just kind of anticipating that we're gonna break support. I take it all the time on stream, all the time. Let's hope we can get some good content today, cause fuck, man, for the past week or so, GJ has been pretty like garbage until after the stream or something. So had no clips for Instagram. Good morning, Paul. What up, Paul? You know, man, you know what hurts the most, guys? When you see someone. Yes, I was gonna say a wall sit. No, I'm talking about I'm talking about train. So when you like know someone and you've been talking to them for quite some time, like talking about train wise, right? Train wise, talking for quite some time, and then you tell them kind of what not to do, because it's gonna fuck you up long term, and they kind of go against the rules, right? Not rules, but they go against that, and then they blow their shit up or whatever, their account, and it's just like, fuck, man. I told you this so many times already, man. Yes, I know who I'm referring to, but fuck, man.
And I don't know who you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? In the premium chat, Jimmy, come on. How you gonna go to a barbecue? Come on, man. And just, leave your stop loss there. Come on. This is unfortunate because, I always tell him. Like, even like, remember 2 weeks ago when we are like, hey Jimmy, what percentage of your account you make? He's like, oh well, it was like a 100% account growth or some shit, right? And we told him like, hey man, you know, careful, because that might not be sustainable long term, right? 100% account growth every day, because one good trade can just fuck up your whole entire account if you're just over leveraging every trade, right? So I told him that this is fortunate. Hey, are these donations like delayed? Like I don't think these are actual donations, because last time I checked my stuff, nothing happened. Jeffrey donated. Yeah, these are old donations, I think. This is weird. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Alerts. Intro, I think you got clear trades. Sorry, I do got clear trades. You're right. You're absolutely right. If the 15 closes bearish, would you consider sells? On what? GJ? Would not be a bad idea at all, man. Like, I mean, it did close bearish here, right? The 1 hour is still bullish here. I think I'm gonna wait for this. I want to look for sells below support, but if I'm being honest, man, I don't want to look for. I really don't want to look for sells. I really don't want to look for. I rather look for buys because I'm bullish for the week, right? And with the anticipation that today, like today's clearly bearish right now, though, but with the anticipation of this forward candle at the support, we can look to continue back up to create resistance. So that's what I'm trying to catch here. I'm trying to catch buys above 151, 173, going up towards like 151, 284. Like I know the day is clear as day bearish, but it tapped my target already, and it also is at a minor support level too. This minor level, again, we don't know where it's gonna close at. It can still continue down for a day, further down towards like 150.049 or even like 150.630. But this forward, man, it's at that choppy area, and first one had no top, no bottom wick, no range to continue down off the support. 1 hour close bullish. I think if you break above here, these would be nice buys. But yeah, if you break below, then you can get sells in. But again, looking left there, it gets very choppy below there, right? Because you're entering this area. Like this is the last cleanest range you would have caught, possibly. This is now garbage. Next is gonna be this down here. I think that's clean, but this is kind of garbage. All those wicks, you know, not clean traffic. All those breaks came back in the range. It's very choppy. Hey guys, what's going on, man? How you doing? You'll be back. Man, a lot of people, yeah, man, they always come back. No worry, they always come back. Course update coming soon. Hope so, man. Hope so. Yeah, it is coming soon. You know how I know they come back? Because people from 2 years ago that I started trading with quit trading and left trading for whatever reasons. Now they coming back. Again, you know, like I'll probably always be here. Because I've done a lot of homework on boards and cards recently. A lot of homework. Like a shit ton of homework. Like a lot of research. Not NFTs, but just like, you know, sports cards in general. But holy shit, man. There's a lot of money to be made there. A lot. When you announcing your big thing in the works, Don? Big things in the works, right? Probably not announcing it soon. Like I did say, like end of this year, right? By the end of this year, by 2021, guys, it's gonna be free. It's gonna be fucking free. There's literally nothing I'm gonna charge you with. Well, yeah, it's gonna be free. keep it as that. And it's not like something like you don't gotta be enrolled or anything. It's not a course. It's not a signal thing. It's none of that. It's a free product for the entire community of FX. So that's all I'm gonna say. Not taking any trades yet? Nah, man. I'm looking for these buys above here, but it's in the range right now. I mean, the stream started 20 minutes ago, so you can't expect much so far, right? I'm not really looking for anything yet. The gold buys don't look too bad, but I want gold buys above 739 today. I think those would be clean buys. Any hints? Yeah. There's always gonna be a Netflix to a Blockbuster. There's always gonna be a phone to a radio. There's always gonna be a phone to a television. There's always gonna be a phone to a CD. Alright? That's all I'm gonna say. There's always gonna be a phone to a microphone. Right? We have audio now. Things have changed, my friend. And you don't. I'll give you an MT card. Man. Where are you based? Toronto. Canada, Toronto. Born and raised. Been here my whole life. For the past 20 plus years, turned 21. Oh wait, my birthday's in like 20 days.
Hey.
Hey, boy.
21's not a big year there, huh?
I mean,
You guys got the drinking age.
We're legal by like 18, so.
Oh. Ooh.
But not American legal yet, so I want to be American legal. Jimbo, what's up, man? Carlo got a chart. Ooh, interesting.
It's a pre-trade chart.
Pre-trade? That's
That's
fine.
what I'll do today. Take only one or two trade.
Oh, same shit I got, man. Same exact shit I got. Yeah.
There you go. And that's a daily resistance, so.
Looking for sells below here? Why you have this marked up?
Which one?
You looking for sells below
Well,
here?
if I get, no, like bias is bullish, and if I get like a good close above this resistance, I'll take a buy to fill this clean traffic. But if I get a fake out here, I'll also take a sell to fill this range.
Yep.
Bias overall bullish, but like if we get a fake out, I'll still take a sell because I think like last week closed bullish, but overall when you look at the weekly, we still in a bearish trend, so could go both ways.
Yep.
You see how it moves on the 30 minute or 1 hour? If you look at your chart, it has like slowly it's pushing up and then it just drops down.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's doing this forever. So when you look at the 30 minute on gold, you'll see the same thing. See, it's moving up.
The
just
clean drops it
down.
down.
It's moving
Yeah.
up. And here it's moving up slowly, drops down. Moving up slowly, just drops down. Like.
Hey, you know why though?
So if I get a rejection here or something, it's just gonna like.
You know why, Carlo? Because you have a bearish flag. You have a bearish flag. You have the bearish flag coming up. That's
cup, the double cup.
Oh yeah, the double
this
cup.
This is the cup, and this is the double cup. If you're trading with your girlfriend.
I like it.
I wonder,
Andre
no,
just drops. I like it.
I'm being honest here though. I wonder how many times people got stopped out here on trying to catch fibs. You draw 61.8 here to here. That's 6-1. Boom. 61.8 here to here. Boom. 6-1. From here to here. Look how many times you got stopped on the 6-1. Like 5 times.
It's because you didn't have breathing room.
You don't have enough breathing room. You're right. You need more breathing room. Smashing for a 20 goal. Good for you. Hey man, appreciate it.
I think a good stop loss is like 500 pips.
Oh man.
That's a good stop loss.
I think these are I think goals continue up here towards 1736 there. Get that range continue up. Or less though. I think buys above 1739 will be cleanest. The cleanest. What's this? Gold 15-minute time frame. Well, people love gold today. Everyone got a gold chart. 20 pip clean traffic range, 5-minute, 15-minute close above resistance, entry after create a bottom wick and break up high on 5-minute, 15-minute. That's below 15-minute, 80%, 10 pips, 0.4%. Plus break even, 20% stuff. Target risk 0.7. This is a nice chart from Marcos. 5 minutes above the range. I think that'll be pretty clean.
All my 5-minute friends. I mean, there's a 20 pip range up there where I marked. I was gonna take that trade, but then this trade kind of played out.
Yeah, this is a good trade too.
Yeah, there's a 20 pip range on the 5-minute up there. Clean traffic to the left. If you get closes above that area, you'll get easy 10 pips up top.
I think this could go up. Definitely clean traffic looking left there. Get some minor resistance here under 15, like right here. Better than that, should be fine.
Looks good. Down day on the US 30. Dollar might be a little weak.
Yeah, I think is there news today? I gotta check. Core retail
there
sales.
is. We might see. That's how I'm excited to have this runner. I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
I think it's good. The only thing is, it probably is going to be good news with the stimulus getting passed, and people are like, oh, I can spend money because I got money coming in. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I'm afraid of bullish gold. I think it might just go crazy down if it comes out really good news. Can't buy NFTs.
Gold is baiting you. Gold is like coming to buy.
Yeah, look at the buys; they're beautiful, and then you're gonna get a 500 pip drop.
And
on
then the price before the news come out, the price gonna be around here, and then it's like,
Yup.
Fuck you candle.
1 minute candle.
Literally.
Oh man, I'm dying.
So can be tricky.
That's my thing. If you get surprise bad news though, on top of the technicals being bullish, I mean, you'll see a really, really big spike up.
I think they're expecting what are they expecting today? They're expecting bad news. I mean, they're expecting dollars to be bad, right? So let's see.
Dang. Here comes the surprise good news. Mississippi, huh?
Good morning from Virginia. Oh, what up from Virginia? I have no idea where that is. I'm from Canada, but what's up? Where's Virginia?
Just south of Washington, D.C.
Where's Washington? I don't know where it is. I've been there.
South of New York.
I've been there.
Yeah.
South of New York.
Canadians, man.
I know New York pretty well. I know like.
Yeah, I just use that as the point of reference. It's south of New York.
Yeah, I know New York pretty well. I've been to Chicago. I've been to Atlanta. I've been to New Jersey.
What are you doing in Atlanta?
I don't know. We had some type of weird 4-day trip or something all across America.
Drinking exhibition.
I was like 8 years old, man. I was 8 years old. And then we had what do you mean?
Like
your boy drinking at 8 years old? Come on. Yeah, I've been to Indiana, and fuck, pretty boring. What's there to do in Indiana? Chicago's pretty cool. I like Chicago, New York. Those two cities are pretty cool. Been to New York like 3 times my whole life though. Never disappoints. Sorry, Jeremy, you got a chart. I got you, man. I got you. I got you.
Jimmy, Don really from the streets. He goes to any hood without being touched. Just someone attacks you and you like show him your MT4 or MT5. Stop. Here, look all the money I got. Like, I mean, I don't have real money right now, but look, like, I'll transfer it to you. Just let me go.
So this is a 15-minute time frame. So did this play out yet? 15-minute time frame. Yeah, it does play out. Yeah, I think this was the same trade. Nope, sorry, not the same trade. This is last night. This is what I was looking for during the line session. Yeah, these are nice sells. I just think these are really irrelevant. Like, I don't think you need these lines here. You could have to sell without those lines. Like, these are like, this is irrelevant. This is past data. I mean, if you're looking at a pattern, then I guess you're looking for this bullish flag, bearish flag, whatever it is. You know, flag, bearish flag, whatever it is. But I think you could cut the sells easily without using any of those lines. Like, you cut the sells where do bearish candle, right? That support. Right, you cut the sells right here. Sorry, player, for one. For two, this we could have had it marked up. This is all you needed on your chart. Support created, resistance created. You know that a price were to break below that support, close below that support, it will be ideal sells. If you couldn't get entries on the starter play, then we would get entries on this 15-minute closure below support. Because now we're doing what these candles couldn't do. Looking left, this is all clean traffic, and that was it. That was the trade, right? And price came down to to mirror that same candle on the other side. Right, on a 4-hour time frame, this is one bearish candle. Let's go on a 4-hour and take a look. Oh, sorry, it's a wick. Sorry, on a 1 hour is one. Yeah, 1 hour is clean, right? That's what it was. The 1 hour time frame. That was the trade, right? But I don't think you need all those lines and to recognize all those patterns. It's like, it's just cut the line down. I mean, you're not wrong, right? It's just that you don't need it. You don't need it. Especially for this type of trade that you took here. It's not like you're swing trading or anything. You're catching a range to a range. So, a great trade overall. Great job. Good shot. Good shot. It has a lot of special things, but we fished lots. 18 states, 3 years later. Texas has best people though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm from Canada. You ever heard of maple syrup? Does NY open our early since day savings? No. It was at 8 a.m. Okay, think about it this way, right? If the clocks went ahead by an hour in Canada, then where did the stocks go? I mean, where did the stocks go? Where did that clocks go an hour ahead in New York? Same shit, right? Therefore, the market makers show up to work at 8 a.m. every single day still, which is the 8 a.m. opening, right? So nothing changes. Do you go to work at 7 a.m. the next day when you start at 8 because you have daylight savings? No, you go to work the same exact time. It's just the clock changes. So same thing for the market makers that go to work to control the markets every morning, right? You go to work at 8 a.m. for the NY Open, and then nothing changes. Got that? On gold daily resistance is at 1738. 1738. Would not be concerned taking buys around the area. And I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, yes, there's a resistance there, but the weekly is still bullish. So the chances of us breaking above that resistance is very high for the week. Ideally you want a closure above, but this looks like the WAP play. I do believe we might just get a breakout today, especially if we break above these wicks here to continue up towards 769 if we do break above there.
What's a WAP play?
It's gonna be a bit more complex. I explained before last week a couple times, but I'm not sure if you were there. I don't think you were there.
It's on your Instagram. I could just rewatch it.
No, it's not on Instagram. I never made a post for it yet.
Oh,
It's
you
not
fraud.
really. It's not really an entry. It's not. It's just more about of you being prepared for an entry, prepared to take more anticipation buys.
Okay.
Above a certain range. So I mean, if it comes up, I'll show you. But let me find an example. The WAP play. People are like, what the fuck is a WAP play? People come to other streams, they hear about, you know,
The celery
head,
wop.
head and shoulders, the original stuff, the Fibonacci's, the, you know, and then they come to my streams, they're like, fucking, what is Severing, what does WAP play?
And that's what keeps them here.
But it feels early. Well, maybe because I don't know. It feels early for a booby trap, so that's why it is Hollow Electro.
Cardi B is a WAP.
What? Sorry, is a WAP. Yikes. Yikes. Boot chest for life. Yeah, I do anticipate price to break above that resistance today, but I think you need a closure above 1739 here, right? Because if you look left there, the 1 hour candle, 1 hour time frame has never closed above before. Looking at past resistance, right? So this from here to here, rejections, rejections, rejections. We haven't got a closure. I think once you get a closure above, we should continue up for 1751. Hope is not a strategy. Yep. I'm in 3 buy positions for gold. I hope it doesn't plummet to the ground. I hope it doesn't plummet to the ground for you too, my friend. A hope is definitely not a strategy. You know what hope gets you? Gets you, it gets you luck, that's what it is. Hope is all luck, man. You win a trade, fuck, I won a trade. Okay, then what? You won a trade, you made your 100% X account growth. Then what? What happens now? You're gonna hope for the same thing the next time? Okay, go ahead, try it, right? It's all luck. It can be, it's not a change to time because it's luck. The results could come out different next time. You can blow your entire account next time. So that's why hope doesn't really, you know, long term doesn't really, it's not an efficient strategy. Hey Jimmy, you still there? What happened to you? I mean, what happened yesterday? Jimmy's not on the call, is he? No, he's not. Oh, you sure stop loss? Okay, nice. Yeah. Send a chart. Do exclamation point chart, and I'll show you how to send a chart. Control FX. Well, I'm looking for GJ currently. All right, let's see. Is it a trend line or is it a fib? Let's see. Ah, the trend line. Okay, not bad. Upon confirmation of break, 30-minute price may current through zone. Price may fill to get higher and continue bearish. Yeah. Yeah. Putting myself in your perspective, I'm guessing what you're looking for here is da. Alright, that's what you're looking for. Off the fact that, you know, there's some type of previous resistance here, right here, and also you have like a trend line going down here, right, and then you have like this, Now you have like something like this now, and then hopefully Yeah, I think this makes sense. Ideally, I wouldn't look for entries, or a similar. I wouldn't look for a similar setup like this, but you know, it's not bad. I'm trying to put myself in your perspective, right? Like, I don't want to shit on your strategy or whatever you do. put myself from your perspective that I was at a couple years ago. Is there a video on Starter Play? Yeah, there is. If you go on YouTube.com, you go on TrainNet, and then you go to this video, and then you go to videos, and then you go to Starter Play. Right here. Oh, it's me. Right here. Like 6K viewers. Not bad. It's not bad for a trader that does not have him clearing. Oh yeah, you've been away for a long time, Paul. Like I'm not sure you were there when we've created a name Starter Play. We might have had the entries for it, but we never give it a name for it, so you might be a bit confused. Let's send charts to your Telegram. Now you send charts here. You send them here, but you see the way Jeremy sent them? Scroll up. You see the way Jeremy sent them? He sent a link, like an X, and then a bunch of numbers and letters. Any of the link is what you want to do. Hey mods, do exclamation point charts so he can know how to send charts. Oh, these buys here in gold.
You mean GJ?
Yeah, sorry, GJ. Last thing I want to do is get faked out in the range though. You have this. Oof. Last thing I want to do is price breaks above the range. I take my buys, so I'm anticipating price to fill this range, and then you kind of have back in the range you go, right? Thanks, Zerks. Thank you, man. You took any positions last night, Andre, for Asian session?
Nah, it was dead from the time I was looking at it. I didn't get home from my last client till like 7 p.m. and hopped on. Gold was like, had no volume. GJ looked like it was, had no volume. So I just went to bed. What about you? You take anything or no?
No. Yeah, I don't think I had no sleep yesterday. I woke up at 4.
Oof.
I just ran
Dang,
away.
what time did you go to bed?
11. 5 hours sleep. I mean, there's no workout today, so. Hey, every time I take a workout, I take a 20-minute nap during my day, a power nap. I get tired, so I must take a power nap for some reason. Every time it's leg day,
That's
though.
probably what's messing you up.
But it's a 20
Every
minute,
time I
it's a
nap,
20-minute
is it-
nap, though. It's not like it's like a hour-long nap. It's like a 15-20-minute nap. It's like a power nap.
I don't know why. Every time I nap, I just like got like a mini little headache. I can't, and then I get like bad sleep the next day.
Yeah, might be the reason why too. GJ, Jimmy got a chart here. 1 hour chart. Price suspected support and can close bullish as support. Stop loss here. Entries buy here. Oh, you took a buy off this 1 hour. That's not bad. Yeah, that's a good entry. It's not bad. 30-minute broke candle high. Target 1, target 2. Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty good buy you got there. I'm just a bit skeptical about this resistance here in the 30-minute, 15-minute, but other than that, I think once you get like a 1 hour closure above here, it should be fine. Or like a 15 closure above. Let's see, what's this resistance at? 151, 214. Or 214. Interesting. GJ had a low volume at the end of the Asian session last night. Yeah, it did. It did. Like late Asian is when I saw it too. Like 11 a.m. I would say 11 p.m. Yeah, Eastern. This is how I'm getting old. Old, man. I'm 20 years old. I don't think I'm getting old. But power naps. I mean, I've taken nap. I used to take a lot of naps though, like 5-hour naps. At that point, it's considered sleep. Not even nap. It's considered like a full night of sleep. Yeah, I'll stream. Like it was like last year. Like I'll stream at like 6:30. I'll hop off and then I'll go back. I'll go right back to bed until like 4 or 5 p.m. and then I'll wake. It was terrible. My schedule last year. It wasn't until this year's when I started to really sleep early. Stream for me is lagging? Are you sure? I don't think so. My YouTube shows me that I'm fine, but I could be wrong. Might be your Wi-Fi, man. Kid though. Only thing GG buys is that I finally broke above those lows, so possibly bearish continuation. What lows? Which lows did I break? I don't think I broke any lows yet. Oh, my bad. You're talking about this. From your perspective, from earlier your chart, you're talking about this. Like we broke below support. You're expecting a retest here to continue down, right? That's what you're expecting. It could happen, but keep in mind the 4-hour candle is going to close bullish in 2 hours or about an hour and a half, and a 1 hour close bullish has support. So be very cautious. Very cautious. Good shit. Jimmy Tempest stops to break even. You know damn well Jimmy's not moving stops to break even. You know he's not moving stops to break even. This
He's keeping that breathing room.
You know Jimmy's not moving stops to break even. For him, it's TP or TP. That's it. That's
TP or TP. There is no stop loss.
That's the only thing in his head. TP or TP.
There's only a stop loss if you close. He said, eh.
TP only. Yeah, you see? I got, that's Jimmy.
That's crazy.
Would you take buys in this 30-minute GJ candle?
Man, I'm getting like a inner feeling. It's just...
It's a fake out?
Yeah. Like, I want buys personally, but I'll be more comfortable taking them above here. Like, I'm thinking, what if you do take buys above here, what's going to happen is, again, like I said, fake out can happen back in the range. On the 15th, because we've been trading bearish like overnight. This whole trend. But I could be completely wrong. I'm just, yeah. That's in 11 minutes. That's in 11 minutes though.
Yeah. That resistance to the left is pretty scary.
I think once you break back into this area, it'll be a lot cleaner. Then you can catch this whole range here. And because then this would be breaking structure completely. Because pressure respect this resistance, it wants to drive down overall. Yeah, 4-pit range. Yeah, like possible fake out. I see it too, right? Price is trying bearish today. Over for the week is still bullish though. Like don't get it twisted now, right? But if you're in a position, man, risk-free trade, close 10 pips, like you're good. Yo Don, day savings for London is 3:28:21. Does that change London to open time for us? No, it doesn't. Same time for you. I answered that question earlier about NY. Where I send charts, exclamation point charts. You'll see how. The Nightbot will tell you how. Yeah, Jimmy, what's your TP again? What was this? TP2, TP1. Yeah, TP1 should get tapped there. TP2 might be a bit who's playing that music?
Oh shit, my bad, bro.
We can listen to Gunna Hot. That sounds like a remix. TP1 looks good. I think TP2 is where it gets a bit skeptical because you must break above its resistance in order for it to get tapped. But overall, that'll be a risk-free trade by then, right? Right, Jimmy? That would definitely be a risk-free trade by then. I think you're up like what? You'd be up 17 pips. You know, that's a close half. Run position risk-free. So at that point, you just be revenging, right? At that point, my bad. No, don't worry, man. This 50 has no bond wick here. Third man has a bond wick though, so you should be fine. First time here, what's up? What's up, Jordan Clarkson?
I thought that too. I had to Google the name to make sure.
Jordan Clarkson, 6th man of the year. It's a paper trade? Oh, paper trade. Oh, that's fine. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck then, alright? You don't need a TP or stop loss for that.
Paper trade.
I mean, it's good though because like you had a tough day, not tough, a weird day, I'll say, not a tough day, but you're still showing up at your trading time every day. You know, like a lot of people when they blow their or when they're fuck up their account up, they wouldn't show up the next day. They would get lazy after. They wouldn't feel motivated to trade. But that's not the whole point of it. I think the whole point of it is to show up every day regardless of what happens and continue on to build towards that consistent level, that skill level. Follow your plan, right? But overall, Jay, man, you following your plan from the jump, that wouldn't have happened to you, you know? It wouldn't have happened if you follow your plan from the jump, whatever your plan was. Which site is this? TradingView.com. Did you take a trade? I didn't take a trade yet, no. I did not take a trade yet. Amen, brother. It's true though, man. It's true. Like I've been training for around 2.5 years, 3 years-ish, around 3 years, and I've seen so many traders do that, right? I mean, I've done it before too, so I'm saying it because I see myself in a bunch of other traders as well. I see myself there at one point. I'll blow an account, and next day I wouldn't show up, or I wouldn't trade for 2 weeks because I'm trying to regain money, right? But that's the point of it. It's you know, this is about consistency and building a plan, following the plan. Can we see my chart? I can't see it, man. I can't see it. Are you sure you're saying it right? You should be saying it right. Don't send the full link. Like the ending of the link, like the bot says, from the X to the end. You want to trade GJ? I trade GJ in gold, man. I trade GJ in gold. I used to trade these pairs, my red list, but actually a lot more in this actually, but then I stopped. I focused on GJ after and then gold. EJ I look at, but EJ is trash. I think I'm gonna take it off my list. This is pretty garbage. GJ is pretty trash. You see that? Took long, necessary breaks. Just now no stops. Went against the plan, everything got smacked. Yeah, learn though, right? Yeah, learn. Like people make mistakes all the time. But if you don't learn from them, you're just gonna keep making the same mistakes again. And it's more than just saying I'll never do it again, move on with your day. It's more of look back at it and see why you did it, and then actually stop doing it, right? Whatever you did in that situation, like never do it again. And that's how you learn from it. That's how you avoid them in the future. How many signals per day? This is not a signal stream, man. Come on. This is not a signal stream. This stream is for, I take trades. Personally, I take trades, but the whole point of the streams is for you guys to figure out, or for you to learn how I actually took the trades, and a bunch of other value from the streams as well. How I got my entries, how I got my buys that day, right? How I managed the trade. Like, that's the point of the stream, not just to copy the trade. I mean, you could copy a trade, but again, like, that's not the point of the streams. Yeah, to learn how to trade stream, that's what it is. There you go, Jeff. There you go. Good job. You got a chart now. Price failed to break a strong support, broke resistance, took 3 buy positions. Nice. I'm trying to put myself in your perspective, right? And the way I used to trade here. So this is how I used to trade 3 years ago. But my question is, why do you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resistance levels here? When looking left there's 5 resistance over here as well. Why don't you worry about these ones right now? Instead of those ones up there. Those are irrelevant. That's your TP, right? I mean, I think gold long term. I mean, the weekly did close bullish as support. You can look to continue up. You know, like, it's doing what GJ is doing right now. It's doing exactly what GJ is doing in a 15-minute time frame. I'll show you. So this is your support on gold. Support formed, bullish candle closure. You expect price to continue up to fill the next range, which is up here. 1800, right? As long as it respects this low, it should be valid. Right? That's the weekly time frame. That's what I'm expecting this week. You go into 15-minute time frame for GJ, you have the exact same thing. Or 30-minute time frame. Yeah, strong bearish push. You have support being created here. You had a 1 hour candle closure bullish as support, confirm support. You had a range to continue up looking left. Same exact thing as gold on a weekly time frame. I think it makes sense. It's just I'm on trade like this, so I can't tell you, man. As long as it's risk-free trade, that's all that matters there at this point. And you manage your risk and close half. I think you're like what? Around what's that? 300 pips in profit? 400 pips in profit? You definitely want to close half or something. Almost thought this was a cookie stream. Well, yesterday it was. We're talking about some rice and butter. Fucking nasty. That's our device. No worries. Check this out, GG Buys. Sure. What you got going on here? I like your charts, man. I really like your charts. You send a chart every single day and they always look clean. I think you might have taken Carlo's row as the cleanest charts. Carlo kind of fell off. Look at Carlo.
Look at Carlo.
Yeah, Carlo fell off with the charts, man. What is this? I think the only thing you gotta do is label them like number 1 and 2, so I can read in what order, right? But I know what you're looking for here. I know exactly what you're looking for. Buys if 30-minute closes bullish above the resistance. Close 3/4 here at minor resistance, 23 pips, down 2% for the week. Overall TP of 40 pips, runner TP. Nice. Yeah, this is a perfect way of managing risk and managing entering position and executing. Perfect. Perfect stop loss too. This might be a fake out, man. Do you see it, Andre? I see it, man.
Yeah.
I don't know my shit in my pants, man. This position.
Go back to it real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay away for this next hourly to the 8 a.m. open. Yeah, exactly what Carlos is true.
Yep, right on
And
Carlo.
coming back down.
Yep, back in your range. Continue drawing it. Like this might happen, right? And if this happens, like, I mean, if it does go up, fuck it, it goes up. Congrats, like, amazing trade. But I don't want to be in this position where I'm uncomfortable being in this position. I'm expecting price to continue down here. I'll wait for this. If it breaks 151, 300, I'll take my buys above there. Because then we have this, 4-pit range. That's fine. This guy's gonna flip bearish probably, I think. No bond wick in the opening. I think I need to start sending more charts, but it's difficult on MT4. Hey, you could go on, I think it's image URL. You turn an image to a URL link. You send it there, and then you send the link here. I think that's how you send them. Or send them in the Zoom chat. Just send a photo. I laugh every time he says shit my pants. How do you start trading? I think same way you start anything else in life. You gotta start. You gotta do your homework. You gotta do your homework. Your 200 hours of homework before you touch a live account. 200 hours of homework. How many days is that? That's like 20 days, right? No, 10 days? 10 days? No, sorry. Fuck, I'm tripping, man. 200 divided 24. 8 days? 8 days? Okay, not actually 8 days, right? Like more than 200 hours then. But you get the gist of what I'm trying to say here. But you just gotta start. I think number one thing though is I think Bay Pips will help you out a lot. Bay Pips, learn about some basic shit. What is FX? What's a currency? How is it evolve? How would the currency pairs evolve around other currency pairs? How they affect each other? Like learn stuff like that. That's the basic of it. Then you're gonna start to learn about lot sizes, pip sizes, and all that good stuff after, and then you build from there on. But yeah, like Tier Hem said, you buy a Lambo, and then you just market yourself off as a mentor, and then you'll be fine.
Don, you think there's a lot of people in the Forex community that are real successful traders that don't sell courses and don't sell signals and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think a lot of them don't have Instagram or social media.
They just trade, they just do their thing, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, if you're looking for an extra income, and I guess that's why a lot of traders do have their own whatever thing they teach. But it depends though. If you're teaching whatever, you know what I mean. 80% of the fucking population teaches the same shit, man. The same exact Lamborghini method.
Yeah.
You see it on ads. You see it on YouTube ads. Everything. It's all there. Same thing with workouts though, right? Even like those workout like gurus and mentors, like same thing, right?
Yeah. No, definitely.
My question is,
6-pack abs in 20 minutes. Like I'm sure everyone's seen that YouTube thing. You can't get 6-pack abs in 20 minutes. I'm sorry to tell you.
20 minutes
like
a day. You can though.
Yeah, for a while with nutrition, but it's like trying to say you can flip a $30 account into a $3,000 account. It's like, no bueno. Six-pack shortcuts.
And by the way, guys, if you're guys looking for buys, like I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I am not disagreeing with you. I actually agree with you that these buys could likely happen if we've come for the range here, right? I'm just not comfortable being in this position here, just because I'd rather be taking buys above 151, 300 levels, right? But I'm not disagreeing with this. I'm actually agreeing with it. It's just I'm not comfortable taking it. How big are stops in this case though? A 9 pip stop for like a 10 pip target. It's not bad. Bar looks so clean. Yeah, it is, right? Previous one has no bond wick. You mentioned that. This kind of should continue up. But I think once you break above here, you have more range too. You have this to catch. What's going on, my lovely friends? 88 people watching. Congrats. Appreciate you for being here today. I tried and trade for today. Let me know. I can't see it. You gotta like resend it or something. I can't see it. You might have sent a full link. I can't see full links. Marcos, you got buys here? Oh wait, no, you're showing yourself in a gold position right now. You hit break even here or no?
No, I have a runner still going.
Nice. Yeah,
coming down.
Resistance here.
If I survive, I'm hoping that news gets me a nice runner. But it looks like the 1 hour is coming down now.
Dun, dun, dun. I know a lot of people took buys here. A lot of people took buys here.
GJ.
Can you check my chart, bro? I can't see your chart for some reason. You gotta actually, you gotta send, man, people don't know how to send charts today or what? Everyone's asking how to send a chart today. Here. That's how you send a chart. Alright, you read that and then you copy exactly the way, and copy the instructions. GJ pushing up. Should tap this resistance here. How many pips is this? 5, 6? Yeah, that'll be a break-even trade, I'll say.
It looks like more.
Are you in it?
Nah. I thought it was like 9, 10.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely only 5 pips of profit.
Yeah, it's 5 pips. It's not a lot.
I'm kind of happy that the ranges for gold is on. It's a bit dead here. Okay, it's gonna pick up after we get a breakout of this range. It's gonna be dead for a while though. Let's look at the weekly, right? It has like no more range to really continue. Kind of stuck here. So you're gonna see like 50 pip ranges instead of 100 pip ranges for gold for the next couple of days until we actually break out. Yeah, Jordan Clarkson got a chart. David, come on, man. Buys with close above 151 securing half at 151.25 and then the rest run to 151.5. 151.5, 151.25. Yeah, it's not bad. I think you're in a good area. You got a good entry. I think you can move your stops to break even. This kind of shouldn't come down to break below support if you want to drive, right? Because looking at GG here, look at GG for a second. Check this out. You know for a fact that if you break back into the range here, where are we going to go? Fill the range, because now we're breaking below support. And we're going to probably fill this range if this were to happen. At 159.14, right? And if that happens, your entries around this area, there's no point of risking this if you know for a fact that price will continue down. Or high probability will, if we were to break below support. Alright, so I'll say move your stops. That position that you had, I think you got positions at 151, 021. So 021 is around here. I think you can move your stops to in profit, trading it right here, that candle low. It shouldn't break that if it wants to drive up here. Hope G continues down so I get a good content piece that we call the fake out if it happens. Not necessary for a trade. Man. David just did. I think it's good now. I don't think it's good. I don't see it. You might be saying full links, man. That's why.
He sent it and then he pulled the message, retracted it.
Or YouTube might delete it. He might send a full link.
I saw he sent the half, but he just didn't have it. He didn't have like the forward dash in front of it.
Oh, you got the forward dash and back. Just send the text actually. That might work. Just send the text. Don't send the forward dash and back dash. If I was in this GG position, I know I would shit my pants. Going against my bias.
Yeah.
I'll be shitting my pants here.
Look at Carlo. He was locked in, bro. He was just...
Carl's been busy this quarter, man. Busy. There it is. Oh.
No way that's gonna work.
Oh wait, no, I should. Here. You. There it is. Boom. Okay. I like your candle. It's pretty cool. Entry on a 1 minute time frame. Oh man. You mean 15-minute time frame, right? Because this is a 15-minute time frame here. All right, I hope it's I hope this is not 1 minute time frame, but you had a resistance here, you had a support here. Yeah, this was the range that we're in. Yep, consolidation. That's what it is. Carl's like sad face. I think entries on this kind of break high would have been valid. This entry you had, I wouldn't have taken it personally. I would have taken this entry on the break of that right there. I would have probably TP'd around this resistance here. Stop loss gonna be your current count low probably for me if I would have entered. Unless you enter, I think that the another entry you had probably was right here. Not there, but here on that closure above that resistance here, that range, right? Above there going on towards the next resistance, which is this. I think that would have been another clean entry. And then maybe in runner positions going up towards this area. That was 2 possible positions I see. But yeah, great trade. Making a risk-free trade. This kind of shouldn't flip back down to break that structure if it wants to drive up. For whatever reason. Yeah, I'm more lost than last night. I don't know what that is. Sorry. Is he a market maker? Looked at 15, but entering
comes
1
the
minute
hat.
time frame.
Look at.
What's he vibing to? NLE chopper. Hey chat, put a 1 if you're in the buy here. Put a 1 if you're still in this buy here, or if you got in buys in general. If you got in buys since it's kind of opening. I don't see how many of you guys are in it. 15 closed bullish, I think. Yeah, 15 closed bullish here. That's a good closure. That's not bad. It's not bad. Man, it's gonna be a slow day, my folks. I'm in GG, nice. Carlo, why's your hat like that? That's not reduce opacity. Oh, nice. Yeah. Hey guys, yo, Andre, what do you think about these? We closed bullish here in the 1 hour time frame. Next candle opens up. Start replay coming down.
That's the bottom of the range. Looks something like this then. Right?
Ooh, okay. Not bad of a candle drawing. Not bad. I'll give that a 9.5. 9.5. It's a little too thick, but 9.5.
It was a little too thick. You're zoomed in though, so I was trying to match its.
Well, yeah, you gotta
like
match it, but
around it.
yours is more like a little like this. No, it has to be like this. That was a perfect line.
Little chilled candle.
Yeah.
Was a 30-minute seller play on gold. Stops are ginormous. Too big for me.
20 pip stop? Man, that's a blessing for gold.
Yeah, that's for you. You're like, I'm on that all day.
Well, you look at the 5-minute, right? I mean, oh, that 5 minutes is not.
No, I was on the 30-minute. That's where
30.
seller plays.
Yeah. How big is his range? You have 12 pips there, and then you have even like 30 pip runners. Yes, not so bad. Not so bad. 1 hour is pretty clean too. Close above. Yeah, this pretty makes perfect sense. This guy was flipping. Ooh. My biggest up later. What's the name of this background music, Don? There's a guy on YouTube or on Spotify named Harris Heller, and all his music is risk-free, so YouTube does not charge $1 for it. It's all risk-free, copyright-free music, and basically, you can use all this stuff. He makes music just for YouTube, for all the streamers out there, for all like the content creators out there, which is pretty cool. What a nice guy. And he doesn't charge too. It's on Spotify. But if I could play whatever I want, I wouldn't be playing this music. We'll be vibing out to like Drake or something the whole stream. Oh,
that's a runner.
Marco's got back, and now you got the runner going. I forgot you were in a position here.
It was like 3 pips from my stop loss at break even.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. I like that.
Yeah.
It's a 1 lot, but I mean, I have targets like way up.
Yep. Run position risk free. You close half, right?
I close 80% at 10.
Oh yeah, I see. I mean, how big is your runner position gonna go potentially?
It's just a 1 lot, so it's 20%. I mean, I need it to go. My target was 17, 37, and 39. But
Also,
if we get good news, I'm just gonna hold it up to 1760.
39. I mean, that's 60 pip ranges off a 0.20 lot. That's around
No.
120.
The runner's 1 lot.
Oh, the runner's 1 lot.
Yeah, the runner's 1 lot. So I was just gonna hold it for a while.
So what's your initial position?
The initial position was 5 lot, so I closed 4 at 10.
I see.
I was just afraid of the news, you know.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd close most of it and just
That makes
if we
sense.
get good news, it's gonna break above that range. If we get good news for another position later. Yeah. It's gonna clap my break even soon anyway.
Uh,
1 hour flipped bearish.
yep.
It broke the high and then turned around within 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm very skeptical about gold today. Like I don't have like a. I'm looking for buys above there, but it's over after a day. Like we don't know what's gonna close above yet. So I might be more focused on G today than gold. I might just like stay out of gold to be honest.
That's why I stayed away from those 30-minute gold buys.
Yeah.
On the celery play, I'm just a little skeptical. I'm glad I did because I would have hit stops.
Even this week, right? Like beginning of the week, I even said so. I'm like, gold's gonna be a very choppy week this week. Probably gonna stay out for the most part of it. And by choppy, I mean there's not enough range to catch this week. There's no clear data to clear traffic. Looking left.
GJ is just like not moving.
GJ's looking like UJ today.
It's moved 11 pips in 2 hours.
It should move
Fun
here.
stuff.
It's kind of
Oh, there
flip
it goes.
bullish. Lower wick. To continue up top target.
It's trying to break those 30-minute highs right now. It just did.
There it is. I think that's your 10 pips, right? That's your 7 pips. Oof. That's not even 10 pips.
Talk about a fake out on gold.
Yep.
Christ.
Came back in the range now.
Fuck you, 5-minute candle.
Yep. I think we're looking at gold here on a small time frame. You do have like you can see support down here. If that breaks, we can look to continue down further.
Hop on the 1 hour real quick for me, Don.
On gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, what? What's going on here?
I just got my support and resistance drawn a little bit different, and I saw this, and then I anticipated the same fake out back into the range.
You know what that is?
Fake out central.
No, that's this.
Oh god. Yeah. That's the reason I stayed out of those 30-minute seller play buys, just because I saw the 3 fake outs prior, and we closed in 5 minutes on the hourly back in the range.
4 hours still bearish.
Even though, yeah, that 4 hour being bearish, I wouldn't actually mind taking sells to fill the range.
That'd be priced in.
Back on gold.
But I missed that. Could you explain that fake out that you just said again?
Yeah,
Oh,
I have my resistance drawn at 1732, and if you go back on the 1 hour, Don.
Yep.
Even on 15 minute, I mean, I guess it plays out in all aspects, but the fake out,
Draw lines going across, so it's easier.
fake out.
Oh, I think you're talking about this. Or like this was a fake out.
See,
That right there. And we came back into the
This was a fake
range.
out. And this was a fake out.
Yeah.
'Cause I have my resistance drawn here, support drawn here. So I saw this, then I saw this, and then I saw this. So
That's a really good point.
I held out on the buys because I anticipated we were going to come back in here, and now I'm actually tempted to take sells to fill this range. That, I mean, obviously with gold you can make it happen, but something looking like this to fill the rest of the range.
Yep. So basically, in other words, what you're trying to say is that looking left there, price has never closed above its area before, and you need a closure above it for buys to be really valid. And anything below here is pretty trash, right? We can just reject at any given point. Yeah, you also have the 15-minute fake out too. Yeah, I'm very. 4 hours also bearish too. Looking bearish again.
I think if the news is as expected, then tomorrow you'll probably get some good bullish momentum to break that area and get into the range that you're talking about. But if it's wild news, then it'll just probably go crazy today.
If you break below 730, then looking at 727 here. Not so bad. It's not so bad at all.
That's quite the candle. Holy shit.
Where's my charts? There it is.
50 pips.
Yeah, break even that trade, that runner?
Yep.
Aw, man.
Hate to see it. You always have high hopes for the runner.
Yeah, I was gonna have high hopes for runner. Hey, Andre, imagine I never closed that position on Friday. That runner position on gold. Hit break even.
Oh, this man had a position open that Carlo and I. You have what, a 5 lot? It wasn't even that big of a position for you. I mean,
no,
a 5 lot
that was a
that
risk-free trade. That was for no risk.
yeah, 5 lot that was 40 pips in profit, $7,500 on the table. Don's like, I'm not touching it until it hits my TP.
And what it
Me
did.
and Carlo were like, yo, if you don't close, we're gonna not talk to you for the rest of the week.
I actually saw it break previous forward highs at resistance. I'm like, it's gonna go up towards the next range rim. So I just closed full there, and the next thing you know, the thing shot up. So I'm like, oh, perfect. Managing risk as always.
Thank God.
Yeah. And worst case is actually worst case, I would secure 10 pips only because I put my runner 10 pips in profit. There's once in a blue moon trades though. Like those trades there don't often, like those runners don't often play out. Like TP wise, they usually hit entries. Oh man. Wait, Zerx, you enter that buy or no?
Nah, I didn't enter it.
You took any positions today or nah? You're just chilling, waiting for whatever I'm waiting for.
Well, I'm just chilling, to be honest. Really, I really want the daily to flip bullish before I even take buys, to be honest.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
Gold has a 4-hour wick to fill. We come back in the range now.
Mhm.
Another 40 pips.
Do. GJ flipping. Uh-oh. Last minute the hourly candle, guys. So I didn't take the buys, right? I didn't take the buys because overall for a day I'm still bearish kinda. I actually anticipate this to be a fake out. So if you get a closure back in the range here, or if you break below 151092, I'm gonna look for sales coming down to fill the range. This candle should flip here. This is a no bottom wick on his opening. This should be a high as long as it respects the high. And let's see. That was the reason I stayed out. Don't get me wrong, the buys do make sense, but I wouldn't be comfortable in that position, right? Just not my ideal analysis. My ideal trade for there. There's the flip. Can we flip? Is the high now? There. Up, there's the flip. No bottom wick. That's what we know, right? There's a top wick. So what can happen is we can make a bottom wick and then continue up. But let's see. We must break this low in order for sells to be valid. Until then, like anything above it are buys. Anything above it are buys. Big out to higher low. Yeah, it's all the same shit though, right? It's a higher low, 61.8 retracement, whatever you want to call it. You draw a fib here, 61.8 retracement. You draw a trend line going down, that's a trend line retracement, right? It's all the same shit. But what it is that what a FACO is basically is just price breaking below support. Simple, right? You have resistance here, you have support here. This is the range. We get a closure back inside the range. We're breaking support. You expect price to continue down because it's breaking support. We just call it a FACO because it looks like a FACO, that's it. But it doesn't mean it's actually like a FACO or anything, right? It's not like the market trying to fake you out. It's more of just we're breaking back into the range. 85% of the time, we will fill the range, and 75% chance of it continuing further down if we were to break below that support. That's all that is. The thing about looking at lower highs is that if you're entering off of lower highs, you don't know how lower high, you don't know if it's gonna be respected or not. That's the difference, though, right? It might look clean on paper once it's formed already, right? Like for example, you enter here, lower high right there, boom, lower low, lower high, going down, right? But the thing is, if you keep entering those positions at any given point, since price is still trading bullish in those situations, like for example, you have this bullish trend, a little minor bullish trend here, after creating support, price can still push up towards the next resistance. So that's why you wait for a closure back inside of range in order for the sells to be valid. Until then, you just don't know yet what's gonna happen yet, right? You don't know if we're gonna break or hold or respect that. That's the difference. Like there's too many ifs and whys and what ifs, you know. Same concept with Fibonacci's retracements as well. Too many ifs. I'm in sells. I was in the GG buy, closed for 1 pip because I didn't like how it was playing out. I mean, I would have, if I were to take the buy, I would have hit break even though. If I'm being honest with you guys, I would have hit break even. I would expect this to fill its wick though. I'll expect this after creating a low wick. I'll expect it to fill the wick to continue up. But if it doesn't and it breaks the lows, then that'll be my sells. Another thing that when you're first starting to trade, right? Another thing people do a lot of times is they see a situation, they see a price go down or go up in a certain direction that day, and they'd be like, "Oh, I missed the trade," all right? And saying that's fine, but you gotta be real with yourself. Like, out of all the entries you've entered in the past, is that an entry you would have taken? Like, how would you have react, or how would you have managed your risk in that position, right? Like for example, if I were to gonna buy here, I would hit break even. This count came up, got like 5-6 pips, broke the highs, tapped that minor resistance there. I would have moved my stops to break even. This count came back close bearish. I would have been out. Nothing would have happened except for commissions. But you can't say, well, I would have got out here and I would have sold up here, come down, and afterwards go buy up here, would take profit there. Like you can't make shit up that you would have never do, right? That you just keep guessing at that point. The boy is cooking up something. Yeah. Wait, here though? I don't know. I'm not sure about entries here though. You think entries here? I'm waiting for a closure. Current whenever high. Are you in G cells? No, I'm not. If I'm in G cells, you'll see it on my screen. You'll see the actual. I'll say it. You know, I'm in a cell. Clearly, clear as day. You hear me. Based on. As long. That's a good first one. Based on out, which is where it is. You went for some confirmations. I'm waiting for support to break here, right? Because what we know now is we know that we have I guess I can say broke above resistance here, right? We broke above here. This is your break, kind of broke. It should actually continue up if it wants to drive up until we actually, you know, get like a closure back into range, breaking below the support, or break below this kind of low on a 1 hour time frame, breaking structure. There's no sells, right? That's all I'm waiting for. Because last one I do is take a sell here, or on the opening of this candle, or anywhere up here, and be worried about this supporter, right? You don't know what's gonna happen here yet, unless you anticipate, which is a bit more experience, but. Oof, gold.
You think if that GJ 1 hour candle closes bearish, you'll stay on for that move? It might take us into like 10 o'clock almost if it closes below, you know?
Wait, say it again, sir.
If GJ the 1 hour, if it closes bearish back in the range,
That's
are you gonna you know what I mean? It's 9 a.m., 10 a.m. for the next candle.
Yeah.
Will you watch that play out, or you'll just keep an eye on it? Actually, it's coming back down now.
I'll take a position off the rip if we're just closed back in the range at 9 a.m.
Speak of the devil. Here it comes.
Let's see. If I want to. Yeah, I got sell stops at 151.087 here. I didn't take the buys. If you're skeptical about it, right? The fake out play. And this could be it. If you guys have spreads, account spreads too with your with your sell stop. Your sell stops are identical. Well, we got the same idea then, right? Thought I just. Man, I be checking my phone after the stream, or my phone after a certain trade, and people be taking the exact same trades as me. Like Jeffrey, for example, he had the exact same idea as me, exact same way he managed it. It's just to the T, which is a good thing. It's not a bad thing. Used to be my FOMO candle a year ago. I would be in a position every time a candle like this hit. Right? Yeah, I know. I know exactly what you mean because I've been there before too. A couple years ago. Yeah, you never broke low support, right? At least now you know. Now you know. Guys, until we actually break the lows, it's not valid. Keep that in mind. Alright, until we actually activate, it's not valid. This kind of can still flip bullish here as long as it respects this low to fill this wick to continue up.
I think I'm gonna wait for 30-minute closure on GJ back in that range, below 151, 137. I like the celery, obviously, on the 1 hour, but I think I'm gonna wait. Just get that extra confirmation.
Premium.
That's not so bad.
Nice. Wait for the maturity, as Carlo would say.
You wouldn't wait for the 15?
I guess they. No, I guess they don't close at the same time.
No, you don't.
I don't know. 15 looks really clean. Now that you said it, I guess I wasn't looking at the 15. 15 looks really clean as well. Only thing I don't like on the 15 is that that little resistance right here. Yeah.
Remember how I said if it pops back into a range,
85% chance.
well, the resistance doesn't really I guess the resistance becomes very minor at that point. It's just more about the range, like the overall range resistance, like this, right? Yeah.
What could happen is me and Zerk's wait for the 30-minute, and then this 15-minute closes, and then the next one just pushes, and the 30-minute doesn't leave us an entry. I could see that happening as well.
Same, but I'm really take that risk, missing the move and turn on the 15.
Yeah, this could be the next 15-minute candle here.
I'm happy you waited though. I'm happy. Like this trade's not done. This trade didn't start yet, but I'm just kind of happy I avoided the buys.
Yeah, for sure.
And I warned everyone. Be careful. But if you enter on the 15, you share your pants, you better wait for a 30-minute time frame close, and you feel more comfortable doing so, then wait for a 30, right? You don't want to.
I don't know, 50 seconds.
Or you put a diaper on, just take a trade.
We'll wait on the 30.
Yo, Martin, trust me, man. Like, I wouldn't used to, like, for example, like 2 years ago when I started trading, I used to take a buy here, or sorry, I'll take a sell here, because I will have FOMO, and after as price pushes up, I'll take a buy, I'll be in profit, I'll screenshot this, crop this out, as I didn't take a loss, post on Instagram, oh wow, great trade, and then next thing you know, the trade hits my stop loss after, and then I feel like shit. Like, I know the whole progress, man. Yeah, I wonder if when I talk about my past experiences, do people get trigger warnings? Do people get triggered because I'm trying to get them? Well, I'm not. I'm talking about my old self. But we as traders definitely have a lot of similarities when we first start off. Like, who gets trigger warning when I talk about Fibonacci retracements or trend lines? Alright?
I'm triggered after that.
Well, if it's the current strategy, then yeah. Hey, if this candle breaks the high, I'm deleting the sell stops. If you break like this high, I'm deleting this whole sell stop.
Looks like your 15-minute has no bottom wick. Should retest and flip as long as it respects the highs.
Oh yeah. It never closed back into range though. It respects that.
I know, it stayed right above.
Yeah, that has some time here, so I'm gonna go use the watch real quick. Like, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh no. You're going to be in 10 pips profit.
Come back as TP.
Better have your phone open.
Marco, you drink a gallon of water every morning, or is?
It's actually it's a new thing for me. I'm trying to do a gallon a day.
Mhm.
I'm doing a little 75-day challenge with myself to do a gallon a day, make my bed, and read 10 pages. Sorry, go ahead.
No. That's cool. I like it.
Yeah,
I read 24 books like 2 years ago, 2 books a month.
Holy cow.
And it was like the best thing I ever did for myself. It was huge. But I did like the same thing where you just like build structured habits that
Mhm.
you follow. You just keep on doing them. That's a lot of water though.
Yeah, it is. I just I don't know. I used to get a lot of headaches when I was younger, and I don't really drink anything other than milk, water, and coffee now because I was drinking like soda and juice and stuff, and I would get headaches. So I just drink a lot of water, but I want to try and do a gallon. I don't know if you've heard of 75 hard, but I tried it once and I don't really like the workout aspect of it because it's not good for you to work out twice a day, 7 days a week for 2.5 months.
Yeah.
So kind of like took the pieces I like out of it, you know?
Yeah. I like it.
I'm back, boys and girls.
What was your favorite book, Andre? Favorite 1 or 2 books from that little period?
Probably The Mask of Masculinity, which just talks about how like men in current society have like certain roles and quote unquote masks that we wear in order to like fit in, to seem funny, to seem strong, whatever. And then my other one, probably my all-time favorite book, was The Power of Habit, which kind of just like really touches on what you just said, building habits over periods of time, and then they just become innate and natural, and you don't even think about it. Like you just do it because it's something that you're so used to doing.
That's sick. Actually, The Power of Habit's one I want. It's on my list. I want to read it.
Oh, bro, read it. It's easy. It's like a really easy read. Like some of the books I was reading in that time period were like, I'm not a good reader, and I have like ADD. I can't really focus too much.
Same.
So some of them I was having problems with, but that one was like simple. That and Mask of Masculinity were both like easy books for me to read.
Add them to my library.
You ever read Percy Jackson and the Lightning Bolt?
Of course. Seen the movie too.
Yeah, that movie was great.
I thought they were underrated. I thought the Percy Jackson movies were awesome.
Super underrated.
Yeah, they were so good.
Medusa was in that movie too, right?
Yeah, Medusa. There's a lot of good ones. I love Greek mythology, so maybe I guess I'm biased, but
I mean, I don't. I mean, that's the only one I watched. I watch a lot of movies.
You gotta watch Troy with Brad Pitt. You'll love it.
But my favorite movie is The Great Gatsby.
Of course it is.
No, it's not. I think my favorite movie is as a kid to this day, Home Alone. But like by far,
Home Alone's good.
That movie is definition of nostalgic. The only book I read is Rich Dad Poor Dad. That's the only book you need. That's the only book you need, man. Rich Dad Poor Dad. I read like a quarter of it. I didn't read the full thing yet. I think you should skip. I think everyone should skip the regular one and just go to the Rich Dad Poor Dad cash flow quadrant, and it'll teach you everything from Rich Dad Poor Dad within like 2 chapters, and then it'll teach you like the next step. The rest is useless.
Yeah, like Rich Dad Poor Dad's, it's really thick for like 1 point. So if you do the cash flow quadrant book, you get the Rich Dad Poor Dad summary, and then you get like more useful information after. Pretty cool.
News is about to hit in like 10 minutes.
Yep. This 1 hour is on probably I mean, this third minute looks like it wants to break the highs. It made a lower wick, never broke the lows, right? Therefore, it's still valid to continue up to fill this range here. I believe this is what's gonna happen, potentially, and then we'll get continuation. I take buys above 151, 280. I did say I was gonna avoid this mess here, and I'm happy I did.
I'll take those buys with you later.
Yeah. But you know, we don't know what's gonna happen. You can still flip bearish too. That'll be ideal.
Your 15 minutes still is respecting those highs and has no bottom. Like, you never know.
Yep.
But I think if it breaks that high, you're done.
If I'm going back to my old way of trading here, and we're to draw you guys the head and shoulders on my screen, I might blind your eyes for you guys, but here, I'll do it for you. This is what I used to see here. I used to do. So I would have the head and shoulders up. I'll draw it like this probably. Left shoulder, middle, head, right shoulder, and then I'll expect this to get filled, right? And so the length of this, so let's say the length of the right shoulder is here, right? I would then take that length, and I would measure how so I'll put it to the, I think it was the right shoulder, the length, and that's how high the count's gonna go, the next one. So I expect this after we break out that resistance, break out that right shoulder, to continue up. And that's what head and shoulders was for me when I first started trading. But fuck, man, looking at it back now, I gotta just look left. All that is. Simple. Eyes and look left. Alright, clean traffic. I'll be very comfortable taking this buys. Very comfortable. I'm gonna delete the sell stops here. And wait for his 1 hour close. With 30 minutes to, for the news to come in. See what happens. Flat Stanley. Yo, Don, high probability for us closing bullish? Is it? In that case, if it closes bullish and we break back, you know what's gonna happen, Jeffrey. You know what's gonna happen. We're there to catch it. You have a 1 hour, you have a 4 hour fake out. If that were to, if we're close above 151030, the next 4 hour candle to continue up, and those will be your buys. Ciao.
Ciao, Bella.
Yeah, this is what's gonna happen if you do break back into the range. You're looking at 152-100. Oh man, this might be a good day. Who knows for GJ?
Oh man, I love when Don does that.
Oh man. I take when Carl does. Okay, okay.
I was in a sell though. I closed half of my position. On my charts, on GJ, my charts, I ignored this level kind of. If you look at the 30-minute, I got in when this candle flipped bearish. So this 30-minute, and then the next one broke the low. There's only like 6
Holy
pips.
fuck, bro. You
Bro,
know,
what is
you
going
got a
on
whole
back there?
factory going on back there.
What is he doing?
Is that a
He's
PS5?
yelling at his boy right now.
Carlo, is that a PS5 you got there?
It's my brother is here. I mean, my friend. We chilling because my girlfriend's in France for the last 2 weeks. So every time he comes over, he starts cleaning because I feel like a student right now. So, but anyways, yeah, I closed half when the 15-minute broke the previous 50-minute high.
Oh man, this guy's back is like a whole factory started going off. Yo, you gotta watch that part of the stream again later on. That's funny.
Yeah.
What time is it? 7:25, 8:25. Okay, 5 minutes before news.
I did my COVID test too early. I'm flying on Saturday, and now I'm just reading I need to do it 48 hours before the flight. It's Tuesday.
Wait, you can't do it too early? It's too bad. It's
Yeah, you can. You have to have it not older than 48 hours. So I have to go and do it on Thursday or Friday again. It's €100 one test. All right.
wait, €100 for one test?
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Yes.
Done.
Yo.
Martin sent a chart.
Yep.
Martin, you got the same name that that the driver. Remember, I used to tell you about the driver I used to have, Tom? His name was Martin. So every time I see Martin's name,
Oh yeah.
makes me think of him.
Driver back in your day. Yeah. Give me a second. Yo, Carlo. I just
Tell me,
messed
my
up.
brother.
I just messed up.
Huh?
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
You an idiot? Why?
I listed my moment. Oh, that's
Show me,
crazy.
show me. For
I
wrong
listed
price.
my moment for the wrong price.
Which one?
My Fred Van Vliet one. That was supposed to be.
Haha. It got sold.
Bro, I think they have bots or something. There's no way they got sold within a second. I was trying to cancel it.
But can you cancel it? I don't know if you can cancel
No,
it.
I can't cancel it, but like, I was trying to cancel it. Bro, I was supposed to list it for I think $850.
You know what you do, like Gary Vee? You put those, you buy a Lamelo and just put it on sale for 250K and wait. Eventually you get a notification, maybe like 5 years or something.
No, bro, I listed the moment for $250.
250?
I was supposed to list
What's your account? I'll buy that one. Wait,
No, it's gone. I listed by accident. I was supposed to put $850.
You for real?
I was supposed to put $850. Oh my god.
Wait a minute.
I'm an idiot.
850?
Yeah.
You sent me this morning, you sent me a link to your profile. And it was... Oh, it's gone. Okay, yeah, it was on sale. But what price? 850?
Yeah, I was supposed to put $850, but I put $250 by accident.
250?
Yeah.
Show me. You serious?
Yo, check the recent buyers rate.
But you DeAndre 8 and you put the price to 3.5K. It was 5.
I mean, that's whatever, but fuck, bro. How did I get sold so quick?
Because you put the price too cheap.
I'm an idiot. It's whatever. I've lectured.
Not an idiot. You made a mistake, though. I forgive you. It's okay. It happens, bro.
Is 15-minute more used than the 30-minute?
I'm gonna close my.
So, like in this situation, the 15-minute and 30-minute thing is the 15-minute is a range on the 15-minute. There's a resistance here, right? Whereas 30-minute you don't have a range here. On 30-minute, it's just overall just it's not as messy. It's more of just, you know, price created support, price came down to tap support, and now we're just closing bullish at support. That's all that was. So it looks a lot different, a lot cleaner. These wicks, the good thing about the 30-minute is that it closed above these wicks here, right? So it's a huge difference in that too. But I'm waiting for this whole range to avoid. I'm trying to catch buy above 151, 280 in this case. How news come out here? Bad numbers. News from a negative. The last word came out positive though. How did gold react here? Holy shit, gold came down. Yeah, so I think price followed the last folder here, which came out positive. Because general retail sales came out negative. They expecting 0.5 came out a lot worse. 0.3 negative 0.3.0, which should make gold go up, right? But since gold's going down here, I'm guessing just followed the last order, which came out positive for $1, which is pretty interesting. My god, chart here. Let's take a look. Damn, I'm still kind of thinking, but I'm an idiot. I listed that moment for so cheap. Original stop loss, but our broker did a stop hunt. Stop hunt? What you mean stop hunt? Why'd your broker doing a stop hunt on you? I know it's news, man. I don't think it was a stop hunt. It was news. It had to be news, right? But y'all also gotta remember, the different brokers have different prices. Not all brokers are gonna look the same, you know. Oh, it's a joke? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, man, if it was a joke, then you had to give him more breathing room than that. Import increasing isn't necessarily positive is how I interpret it. Would think that'll be bad for USD. Let's see how news reacts here. Again, like even if news did come down, I wouldn't have, you know, like we're still in that range there overall. I'll let it breathe. Yeah. What you eating, Pernado?
Lenore, 2 packets of oatmeal, banana, 2 handfuls of almonds.
All in the oatmeal?
All in the oatmeal. Give it a couple good stirs.
Yo, I had the cinnamon one today, and I can tell you that it's a huge difference in taste.
Oh yeah, you saw the picture I sent you of the fiber protein one, maple sugar.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. That one's fire.
Yep. I had that one before too. Yeah, price is pretty choppy here, man. I want to see if we can break this. 1 hour closes in about 22 minutes, guys. So just wait, man. Just wait. Wait for this closure, because you know what's gonna happen here, right? It's very, very, very choppy, man. And if you're gonna take one trade for a day, it would not be in this range. I'd rather save that trade for a whole different trade, or that token, that entry token. You get 2 tokens a day. But did we have anything last night going on? Let's see this. Retail sales today. Retail fell 3% February due to a lapse in the government aid and about unusually bad weather, but business expected to pick up again after March percent. 1.4K stimulus checks to most American sales have forward. Makes sense. But business is expected to pick up again soon after Washington. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, news came out thing, Marco.
Yeah, super more negative than forecasted, right?
Yeah, but the last report came out for import prices came out positive.
Oh,
And price kind of followed that last folder.
it's interesting.
Well, I noticed a lot of times when news come out like in the mix like this, the last folder that comes out is usually when that price follows. Like I've noticed that for the past year or so. Like every time the news come out, I always watch for the last folder, and I kind of notice that we've been following that direction. But it's weird. Because news come out whenever, like however it wants to come out, but it just depends on how price wants to follow the news.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't react more bullish.
Yeah.
But it could be the fact that it was just already like priced in as negative news, but it might mean the overall sentiment's still going to be bullish, right?
Yeah.
Up to the targets, 1740, 1750. I think it's going to go up to 1760 personally. But We shall see. Just doing nothing, huh?
God, if you were down, do you think I have corona? I think oof, it's a tough one still. I don't know, man. Send me a
I
chart.
had corona. I had
Send me
no
a chart.
fever. Doesn't mean anything.
You send me a chart, and I'll tell you why or what happened, right? Depending on what your type of train style you got. The news promoted retail traders to buy GJ. So that market makes will sell. Interesting.
So, let me read it.
Don,
How
you
did
know
that
what I've
affect
noticed?
GJ?
Yep.
My bad, Marco.
No, I was just curious how that
time
affected
Every time I hear someone talk about market makers,
Yeah.
that person doesn't really do well trading. I don't know if there's like a direct correlation to it, but the people that aren't fixated on what the quote unquote market makers are doing tend to focus on their trades because they're not market makers and they're better off. I just always see the people that are fixated on what the market makers are doing are always accusing people of saying, oh, you're buying tops and selling bottoms, and institutional market makers buy when price is low and sell when price is high, but like you're not a market maker.
That might be a little hot take for some people.
Completely agree.
But
That is a
that's just
hot
what I
take
noticed,
for some
man.
people.
That's literally what I noticed. Everyone that is fixated on it, they're not as a quote unquote as good trader, and that's all like,
You're right. There are very few traders that can do that. In my opinion, why are you trying to beat these billion-dollar banks as one person when you can get in, get 10 pips and get out every day? There's just no point. You know what I mean? And then, or they'll say they'll try to think like the big banks. I'm like, why are you trying to think like a multi-billion-dollar institution when you can think like a kid in his, at his computer that needs 10 pips a day? I mean, it's just no point. It's so much harder. There's so many more variables. You're trying to guess with the news and the sentiment. You don't know what's going on in the world. You're not the president.
Yeah, Marco, that's exactly it, man. That's why I'm always so confused when everyone's like, well, the market maker's this. It's like, why are you concerned with what billion-dollar hedge funds are doing? Focus on, like he said, catch your 10 pips, catch your whatever. Even if it's 50 pips, 100 pips, it's just so small.
I was that guy. That's how I know this, because there's the group of guys from Canada that are, les institutionnels traders that are trying to guess what the billionaires are doing. I'm like, so I was like, I bit. So that's how I know.
Or when they claim they trade like the banks.
Yeah.
Like
no, you don't.
I don't know, man.
This doesn't make sense to me.
If you think you just sell it and come back in range because that's what you think market makers are trying to do, then what does that make me for waiting for a closure coming back in the range? Does it make me a market maker too? It's the same situation, right? I don't know. That's a little of a hot take for some people.
I feel like if you're an innocent trader, is what I'm going to categorize myself as, that hasn't had the influence of that other stuff, like it just doesn't make sense to me. Like I don't have this quote unquote corrupt bias that the market makers are trying to manipulate my stop hunts, and I don't know. I've never seen it that way. This doesn't make sense.
Yeah. It seems like a cop out to me, because then when you're focused on the institution and the market maker, half the time you're going to lose and you're going to blame the market maker. You're going to say they were hunting your stop. They were manipulating the market, and then you don't even use that time to review your trade technically. So you don't actually improve in any way if you're just going to blame the market every time you lose. And then every time you win, you say you were ahead of the curve. You're never going to get better that way.
Well, they ain't got to say the loss because they don't really show the loss.
That's a good point.
So they ain't got to say anything. Yeah, like Russ 347 said, banks don't care about R2 live. I mean, my first course was about a market maker. How to beat the market maker. That was my first course. And off the rip, I had that ego. That's why I've had it though, right?
You got a good question in the chat.
Honest question. If you guys are happy with 10 pips, how much is your stop loss? So I don't always close full at 10 pips. Like some people do that. I know a lot of people who do that who are very profitable doing so. And not just in this call. Like other people around the community as well that do the same thing. But for example, like let's say I took a buy here, right, on any given day, or let's say I took a sell here, right? Let's say I took a sell here. This is the sell I took. Okay, so let's say price were to come down here, and this range is about a 13 pip range, and my stop loss in this case is a 13 pip range as well. This would be a 1-to-1 to start. It would just be based off the wherever the logical stop loss makes sense at, right? So in this case, it's that. The moment we get down to like, you know, around this Mars support here, that support right there, I'm moving my stops to break even because I know for a fact that those are the levels where I got to take advantage of. Levels where price may reject that. Levels where price might have trouble breaking through, right? So I want to take advantage of that and move my stops to break even, making that a risk-free trade. So at that point, I'll move it stops to break even. I think that will be around, in this case, 5 pips in profit. And then I'll leave runner positions, or I'll let the trade run until my 10 pips, and then I might close full at 10 pips, or I have the option to close full at the TP. It's all optional, obviously, right? But you can't manage risk with it as well. 10 pips is just like that sacred where, you know, oh, you got your 10 pips, you got your range, you close half, and you leave runners or whatever you want to do.
Yeah. And to the person talking about the pips, I feel like a lot of people get caught up in the pips, but if you're having trouble understanding it, think of it in percentage. If you risk 1% on a 10 pip stop loss, or you risk 1% on a 100 pip stop loss, it's still 1%. You're going to make and lose the same amount no matter how big your stop loss is, as long as you're accounting for how much you're risking. So if I use a 1 lot with a 100 pip stop loss, or a 10 lot and a 10 pip stop loss, it's the same thing. So you're worried about the percentage that you're risking and get really tight on your risk management, and then you won't have to think about the pips so much.
Preach, bro. It's the truth, man.
Preach.
Everyone's like super concerned with like, oh, I caught 150 pips today. I caught 100 pips today.
Yeah.
Well, if you caught 100 pips and you popped a 0.01 lot,
exactly,
right, and I caught 10 pips and I popped a 3 lot,
exactly.
Like, you know, what's the difference on how many pips you caught? Like, why don't you focus on the price action that is basically what we're trying to do, is predict where the market's going. And if you can predict 10 pips or 100 pips, what's the difference?
Yep. Everything we talked about today is something I would call like the 3 things I wish I knew when I started trading, because these are the things that like it takes someone years to find out, and then you know you spend years losing money trying to worry about all this shit when it's really not that hard. But there's not that much good education out there, you know.
Well, everyone kind of goes through it though.
Yeah.
And as a new trader, they're not gonna listen to you. They're not gonna listen. They have that ego in them already off the jump, right? And that ego is 10 pips. The fuck is that? I want to cash these. I want to make this money. Make this bread. That's the saying they go by. I want to make this bread. And then what ends up happening is they'll come back over time though. It happens all the time. I promise you. People who have McLaren entries that I've known from 2 years ago that started trading, they have McLaren entries for the past 2 years. They come back all of a sudden. Hey Don, I want to learn more about your strategy, whatever they want to say, right? So you gotta go through it. You gotta go through it. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. You just gotta go through it, right? To learn. Yeah, you need to blow some accounts to learn. That is true. That's why I blew 20 accounts plus. I'm not saying like you have to trade like us, right? Like that's not what I'm trying to say here, but you gotta be logical, man. You gotta be logical. Like if you're asking why, if, what, like, it's probably not a good strategy. Yes, actually I want to know if Tempest is the same profit, then what is the risk? My RRs are usually 1-on-1s, 1-on-1s, 1-on-2s, minimum 1-to-1 though. I'll never go under 1-to-1. But yeah, over time, as we're in trade, it goes from a 1-to-1 to 0 to whatever, 0-10, 0-20, because it's a risk-free trade after. Are you risking 1%? I mean, 10% is 2%. I'm risking like 1 to 2% per trade. Yeah, so if I win a trade that's 10 pips, I'll make around 1%, 1 point something percent, depending. If I want 20 pips, then I'll make 2%, depending on what I'm risking. Right? Get the gist of it. Guys, I'm a fucking idiot, man. You guys see what happened?
You're beating yourself up on that that NFT card. Don't do it too much. It's not a big deal.
Bro, I know, but it's just like it's such a stupid mistake though. It's like entering the wrong lot size. Like who does that? Who enters the wrong lot size?
I entered a sell the other day when I was trying to switch pairs. Remember, I was all pissed off about it.
Yeah, but
fuck,
$700, bro.
Yeah, I understand.
It's not that much, but it's like, it still hurts to make the mistake.
Yeah,
definitely is painful. You probably have higher accuracy then. You don't gotta have a high accuracy to do so, man. It has nothing to do with accuracy. You could lose, for example, you can take 10 trades here. 10 trades. You could lose 8 of them, managing risk. 8 of them, managing risk. For example, you have 10 pip stop loss per trade. You lose 2 pips, 2 to 5 pips per trade of the 8 trades. You win 2 trades only of the 8 trades. You make back all your losses, man. It has nothing to do with, winning loss ratio, your accuracy rate. It has more to do with managing risks. And that's all that fucking matters, man. That's all that matters. Yeah. Anyone can catch a fucking 100 pip range, a 200 pip range, a 30 pip range. Like, anyone can catch that. It just depends how you manage it. Adam over here could hit break even. Kevin over here could hit 10 pips. John over there could get 100 pips and then hit break even. Who else is there? Eve could get 100 pips, hit break even, and hit stop loss. Like, it just depends on how you manage it, right? So the person who will manage risk the best will come on top. Always. Long term, always. Don isn't a doctor. I'm a Forex doctor. You come here, I fix your charts for you. That's what I am.
True.
Me and the crew, me and the crew. Thanks, Paul, for showing love, man. Yo, Paul, I thought you were gone. I thought you left us. Like, I thought you just ditched the whole stream. Fuck you, stream. I'm like, wow, this guy did all of that just to leave? It's like that? Damn. And now he's back. No trade yet. Wow, crazy, right? 2.5
Feels like a
hours
Sunday.
away. Feels like a fucking Saturday, man.
It's like a Sunday.
Shit's
It's gotta feel like a weird Sunday. Like the market is even moving.
Yeah, it's literally just printing side to side on gold. It's ass.
Marco, you're probably done for the day, right? You got your gold buys and
yeah, definitely. It doesn't look like. I mean, the only other volume we're gonna get is probably the 9:30 volume, but I'm more than I'm satisfied with today. Hard to believe it's a Tuesday.
Actually, Andre, it's not that bad. Because I bought it for like 5.
I've seen, this is crazy. I've seen Don lose like, I don't know, $1,800 in like 15 seconds. Dude. And literally be not phased. Literally doesn't even phase him. He doesn't even blink. He loses $1,500 in 3 seconds.
It's planned, though.
He's like, all right.
It's planned.
No worries. Tomorrow I'll come back. And then this man loses a little 5 line. He's like, oh, that's crazy. Dre, what am I gonna do?
Yo, I can lose like 10K on a trade with the 100 lot size. Managing risk, I'll be fucking happy managing risk. But if I'm making a mistake because I'm just being stupid, and just because it's a stupid mistake, that I'm pissed. That pisses me off.
Nah, I feel you, man.
That has that. I don't know, man. That's just...
At the end of the day, your NFT account has gone up a ton,
I mean,
right? You've made like decent money on it. So
I mean, I don't care about. I don't care about just making a mistake. I know better than that, man. I'm doing too many things at once sometimes. I'm fucking streaming, you know, doing a lot. I earned that. Hey Paul, I agree, man. 100 viewers, 46 likes. Come on, we need more likes than that. Thanks guys for showing love today, though. Appreciate you guys for being here. I think everyone appreciates you guys for being here today. The whole Zoom chat, the whole Zoom call. Everyone in the Zoom call also gave a lot of value today too. Bird gave his take. Marcos gave his take. You know, Carlos was here.
Was.
I was talking. Gave their take. Got some good questions today too. Hey, I'm new here. Can you take a look at my chart, please? Yeah, sure. I got you. By the way, this trade here, I think you need more breathing room. Martin.
Breathing room.
Man. Drake SXAV 1 hour GJ FXCM price has so far failed to break back above my key level, waiting for current forward count to close. Then I'm looking for a strong bearish confirmation and just on lower time to continue price to 150.60. Yep. Yeah, it's not bad. That's pretty good. You're new here. You understand the concept, the basic concept. This is a resistance. You know that if price does not break above there, that would be ideal. The question is though, it didn't close yet, so wait for that, right? Because at any given point, we can still close above. So yeah, wait for a bearish candle to close at resistance, then maybe you can take your sells coming down to retest the lows. Like you said, the bearish confirmation that you mentioned, right? That would be ideal. Yeah, it's a good chart for a beginner too. Oh, guys, you can close above here. 152.80. Look for buys going up. Could happen. Could happen. Did it? Psychology of steel. It's funny how I just don't blink.
I pop a 3 lot and I'm like,
No, you're not. You
famous
don't
quote of Don, shit in my pants. And then Don pops a 10, takes an L. It's just like, yeah, it's fine, no worries. 30 minutes later, hops on, sees the trade that he really likes, takes it. This man was ready to give me his entire account if his trade didn't go through yesterday. He was that confident.
Yeah, I told him like, hey, this trade doesn't go through, Andre, give me my whole account. Like, I'm pretty confident this trade. I wouldn't say on a stream though, because you guys take it the wrong way. You guys take it the wrong way. You guys on stream think that if I say that, you guys can go over leverage. So I don't say that stuff on stream. You know, I'm always like, guys, manage risk, because you gotta manage risk. But
what was important too is like I didn't take an entry on Don's entry. Like even though it was a good entry, it looked nice, but just because he was taking it and he's popping a 10, whatever he's popping, doesn't mean that I need to pop a 5 lot if that's what I wanted to do.
Oh, was it nice, man? It was right here.
It was real nice. It was real nice.
Like, oh man, beautiful trade. Oh, sorry, it was like down here.
Yeah, GJ is looking nice too.
Yeah, the buy's going up. Uh-oh, we can't closure above here. New forward kind of lower wick. If it forward closes too, that would be ideal for buys. 13 seconds. Not gonna happen. Great.
Hours about to close doji on gold.
Oh, gold? Yeah, gold's trash. Garbage.
There's a lot of red folders tomorrow on the dollar, but they're coming in the afternoon. Like London close.
Any advice from stopping yourself from overtrading when you hit your daily target? Asking for a friend? No, I'm with you on that, bro. I'm with you on that. Because I've been there too. Hey, man, you said it yourself. Any advice for stop yourself overtrading? Read that again. Stopping yourself overtrading. He said it. That's all that is. Just stop. There's no formula, man. There's no fucking potion that you gotta take. No energy drink that you gotta drink for you to stop overtrading. Like, I promise you that. You gotta stop. It's all emotions wise, man. And people ask me like they're trying to solve a bedmass question or some type of equation. You know, like there's no formula. There's nothing you gotta follow. You just gotta stop. It's as simple as that. And if you don't know how to stop, then you don't deserve trading. You don't deserve making your profits, making your money.
I agree with that.
Or, I mean, you might want tips to stop. Close the charts. Close the charts. Turn it off after you take your trades, your session. Like I'm after 6:30 or 9:30, I might be on for a bit, calling sales whatnot. But after like 11, no, I'm off the charts. But I'm a bit more disciplined to a point where I know, like, you know, even if I see an opportunity, I might not even take a trade. Like it happens all the time with when I'm on a workout or something with Andre. But starting off, man, yeah, definitely stay away. Or give your friend your MT4, MT5 password. Your girlfriend, whatever it is, your wife, and then let her change the password, him or her, when when you finish trading for a day. Like that works out.
I think sending your MT5 terminal to someone as well to like prove what you did for the day. Like if you're gonna take 15 positions and just randomly just enter buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, and then you got to send that in to one of your boys, whoever, they're gonna be like, bro, what are you doing? You took 15 trades on gold, or you held a position for whatever. Like, you know, have some type of accountability where you can have other people like really kind of almost like keep you in check, or have eyes on what you do, because it's embarrassing if you say you're not going to overtrade and then you take 5 trades, 6 trades, and then you send that into your boys. You're less likely to take 5 trades, and then because you have to send your MT5 terminal into someone. I mean, that's at least what I do. Like I send my MT5 terminal to Carlo and Don every single day, every single session. I send it in, whether it's a win, loss, no trade.
Lewis said, once you make enough losses, you lose all emotions. Bro.
Changes password, withdraws whole account.
No, Andre, you're right though. Like if you guys are like, you know, you guys don't gotta send a balance, or you guys don't gotta send like how much you made, how much you lost that day. Just send the 2 trades. Like show that you took 2 trades, and that's it. To whatever group chat you're in, group chat, friend chat, whatever it is, and that's it. Because your friends will clown you for overtrading if they're real friends. They'll clown you in a good way though, not a bad way. Like I clown fucking
sure.
Andre and Carlo when they overtrade all the time. I'm like, you guys are fucking idiots.
Yeah, definitely. And then I know the next day that he's gonna clown me, right? Or he's gonna be like, yo, what are you doing? Like you're a moderator on the stream. You're supposed to be giving advice, and you took 4 trades on a gold range that's like, you know, shit. Like you got to really, really be accountable for your actions when you have some type of accountability. Same thing with fitness too. Like you have a personal trainer, right, that trains you. He's there to keep you accountable, to make sure you do your wall sit for the duration of time, to make sure that you're there, right? Same thing for trading. Have something that keeps you there.
Sending my shit to the Slack. Now I'm fired up.
Got it, man.
Yeah, that's all that is, man. And if you're not in a chat, find a chat, man. Especially like Forex chat. Even if they clown you for making 10 pips because they have this ego of trying to catch 140 pips in the group chats, then fuck it, who cares? You're showing that you didn't overtrade. Oh, you have a bigger lot size. You only made $10. Who cares, man? You took your 2 trades. You didn't overtrade. You managed risks. Who cares? Just join any type of chat there is out there and just try to like communicate or find community. And I'm gonna open a community too soon, but I've had one before, and I can tell you that when there's too many strategies, too many egos in one chat, it's not a good look.
Completely agree. I've been in one before, and it's just like charts with all different strategies. Everyone's got a different bias, and most of the time people are just like,
why are you buying?
oh, and buy sells, buy sells, buy sell. I'm like, oh my god, I just mute it. I like the stream way better. Everyone's being live, being personable, you know, accountable. You can't lie with your face in your mouth, you know, and you can't really, you have to explain everything you do, send your chart, you know.
Do you provide signals? I've had a swim chat for a while, like for about a year now. Yeah, got like 500 members in there. I don't promote as much. I mean, streams always free, like I always say, right? But
500, holy shit.
Yeah, 500 members in there.
Fucking hell.
This is an example of a signal here. This is right here. This is like yesterday, right? We gave a signal out and then boom, blah, blah, blah. I sent it around channel, but I sent it here. We sent the chart here, enter position, give the analysis, give the breakdown, manage risk here. Lots of break even, 10 pips, 16 pips. Next day, same chart analysis, daily analysis. That I was kind of how it goes. But lashes will always be free, and you're here to ask all the questions you need to ask or want to ask. Don't worry, bro. I just lost more jobs because I answered all the wrong lot size. Damn, that's the worst one. Ooh. 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 The thing is, the 4-hour close bullish above the range though.
Yeah, I'm staying away from GJ sells.
Well, it didn't close above. Sorry, it respected the resistance, and I mean, yeah, 4 is bullish though. So that's the thing here. I would have been fine taking these exact sells we had, the sell stops we had earlier, if it wasn't for this 1-hour close, 4-hour closure. But this kind of should continue down now. I'm just happy we stayed on buys today. Like we called the fake out.
I know you're tempted by this sell.
I'm very tempted.
15-minute
It's 4-hour
closing.
candle, man. 19 pip stop. Oof. 19 pip stop. In this situation,
19 pip stop on what? 16 pip target?
well, 17 pip stop for like a 20 pip target. It's like a 1-to-1.
You could wait for the 15 to close, and then if the next 15 pops up with a wick, respects that resistance, and then breaks the low, you could have probably a tighter stop, better risk to reward. That's like in a perfect world.
Perfect world. Yeah.
But to take a risky trade, don't you want it to be in a perfect world?
It's funny because you had so you have this fake out. You have this fake out. Pop back into the range now, right? And then you also have this fake out on a 15-minute time frame. Or lower highs, whatever you want to call it, right guys? Whatever floats your boat. But then you have this right here. Range. Breakout. Oh, we're going up, we're going up. Nope, back in the range we go. Filled the range. Continuation. You have 2 fake outs within 1. A range within a range within a range. In this situation, Capital West, send me a chart and re-ask the question because I'm kind of confused in that question. Or just re-ask it, reword it. Yeah, you get rich with you don't get rich overnight. You start with chips money, then lunch money, then maybe gas money. Yeah, and then you use the gas to make more money. All right, that's the growth.
And said chip money. Buying chips.
And then once you use the gas to make more money, get a new car, you would then you eat better chips after. Better chips, better lunch, and then just an upgrade from there. Wasn't there a guy in the chat that was trained during our funeral? I think so, man. I think so.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's a bad look. That's a very bad look, but yeah.
Hey, yo, money isn't everything.
Yeah, man. If you're fucking out, even if you're out, man, like, it doesn't have to be a funeral, but even if you're out and about, like, you don't gotta watch it. Like, 2 people yesterday told me to take a loss because they're out. Jimmy and Bryce. Jimmy took a loss because he was out at a barbecue. Bryce was a superstar, and he took a loss during Asian session. He was on his phone. So, come on.
I've done the same thing. I've done the exact same thing and was like, why did I do that? Oh my god.
Because you're out with a girl and shit, right? You're out, and then you're like, oh, hold on, GG broke the lows? Oh, I'm taking a sell here. You get back home, look at the charts again, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, why did I take a sell here? The support looking left, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good time for EU buys. EU buys, that's not a chart. I have no idea how EU looks, right? No idea. Might be. Should we be looking for sells? We need a closure below here on the 15-minute time frame. But again, the forward candle is bullish though. At any given point, we can still continue up. As long because we actually should respect this low if we want to continue up, right? Once you break that low, you have a better bias for the trade. Okay, you know it sells. We're breaking lows. We should continue down to fill this range here. Sorry for my messy drawing, but like this candle can still flip bullish here, right? After creating support to continue up for the rest of the range. I might extend today's stream. Andre, you got a client here or not?
Yeah, I got a client at 10:30, so I got to leave here at like 10:15, but there's still plenty of time. Like another hour.
Oh yeah, you got some time. Cause I want
Got some time.
Trade today. I'm not gonna force anything, but you know, 10:30 max probably, or 9:30 max.
That's the toughest thing is when you really want to trade. You're patient. You've been waiting. I don't know. Let's say you've been waiting 3 hours, like we've been waiting. That's the toughest time to not take a trade. You've been waiting for 3 hours. You've been patient. You've been following, like trend. You've been following your rules. This is where it gets this is where it's even harder to not take a trade when it's like quote unquote forced, at least in my opinion. This is like what I struggle with is at like the end of the session, things have candles have printed so I can kind of see what's going to happen. And then it's just like, am I taking this trade just because I've been waiting for 3 hours and I feel like I need to take a trade, or does it really make sense?
Same. I feel like I got this same problem too.
Yeah, it's tough. It's not easy.
Definitely not easy. Overall time frame is bullish. Time frame is bearish. Like the weekly is bullish, right? The daily is bearish. That's the thing. I expect the weekly to continue up still this week, as long as it respects 149.643 towards 152.815 for the week, because we did close above that resistance for the week, right? And above this resistance. So once we did have a minor support here. Once we actually do flip bullish on a small time, you'll see a lot of buys going up. So I'll probably wait for that. Probably like 2 tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday will be better buy days. But we gotta see how today closes, because we're probably gonna close bearish or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna stay out these buys here. Or sorry, not these buys. What is it, McLaren entry? I'll stay out these sells here. I'm gonna look for buys above 151.280. It becomes a whole different trade scenario now. That's what it is. I missed some good questions here. How much did you start your first account with? $200. Blew it. First day, blew it. First trade, blew it actually. I thought one lot was a dollar. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
These are the best stories to hear though, because it's like, look at Don now. Like, look where he's at now. This man pops, 10 lots and feels comfortable in his trade, and obviously he does well. He posts his results for everyone to see. But everyone starts somewhere.
And your path might be different. You might pop 100 lot by your first year. Who knows? You might have equity coming into the game.
Yep.
You might be broke as shit coming to the game and try and make money, right? But again, it just depends on your life path and your life situation. But one thing I must say though, whatever it is, don't force. I got a message yesterday saying, "Hey Don, I'm done. I'm quitting my job. I'm gonna do FTMO. Any good recommendations?" I'm like, that's not a good look, man. Stay at your job until your Forex naturally replaces that income. Because you're putting pressure on yourself for no reason. You're putting pressure on yourself that you need to make money out of Forex and be a full-time trader, when really you don't have the skills yet to, right? Or you don't have enough. You haven't made enough yet to say so.
You think about that 15-minute close down on GJ?
Yeah, I said I was gonna stay out of this though.
Yeah.
This 4 hours close bullish. Could still flip. Continue up. It barely has a top wick. But it does look good for sells, but Very choppy.
I personally would have to
So
wait
you
till like a
tempted-
30-minute close,
So you
but
tempted Marcos.
I am. But I got a haircut at 10:20, so I'm gonna be off here soon. So I don't think it's worth it.
Fresh fade
My
or
t-
what?
Of
There you go.
course.
There
My
you
hair's
go.
a little fucked up right now.
Nice.
That's why I got a hat on.
What you going
Tomorrow
for?
on stream, you guys will see it. Nice
Oh.
little fade.
Nice little low fade. Not bad.
Yeah, growing my beard back finally. It's gonna take a little bit though. Takes like a couple weeks.
Man, I got nothing.
I would say, what beard you talking about?
How would you manage a trade where it has reached, let's say, 4% of your target, but then starts to reverse? It depends on the situation, man. It depends, because like, let's say on any given day, well, I took, for example, this trade I took yesterday during late session. Took a sell in 30-minute time from here. So I know for a fact that this is a trade. This is the original trade. TP was down here, somewhere here. Stop loss is kind of high. Target was here, right? Entry was here. I know for a fact that this is a minor support. How did I know that? Because there's a wick there. On a 5-minute time frame or 15-minute time frame, there's the bullish candle closing on support to create that wick, right? I know for a fact that that's the support. So I know that if price were to tap that support, that's an area where price might struggle at, right? So if I know that, that's when I move my stops to break even. And also looking left as well, you also have a minor support looking left too. You have this right here, minor support. So I want to take advantage of that level. That's when I would move my stops to break even. And then at around 10 pips, that's when I close half. And then maybe in runner position going down. But that's exactly what I'll do in that situation. But David, try to keep in mind every situation is similar, but it's all different. Like, you're not gonna have the same ranges, the same support levels, the same resistance levels in every single trade. It's gonna differ. This track bangs. This is the artist, for those that are asking. It's copyright music. This dude. Alright, just copyright free music. You take L's fortune trades? I agree, yeah. Fortune trades does not. It's bad profits. That's what it is. Even if you do make even if you do flip your account 1,000%, 100%, 100x, like those are bad profits. You might think you're gonna think it's okay to take those trades after. Like, oh, I made 100x off this trade, I'll do it again. That's bad profits, man. That's not a good habit. Started trading with $50 last Monday. Now I'm at $60. How much percent is that? Let's see. Percentage. Let's go from 50 to 60 bucks. Let's see.
20.
20%. That's not fucking. That's not slow, man. That's fast growth. It's slow to you because with that account, with that, you know, the amount of money, you think that that won't take you anywhere, right? It's not a life-changing thing, right? So that's why you think it's low account. But overall, man, that's 20% account growth. On a 10K account, that's like 1 point. Whoa. Yeah, 10K, 20K, that's a 1.2. 20%.
Looks like an L for the day.
That go well, break even, no?
No, not me. I mean in general, just like shitty conditions.
Yeah, super shitty conditions.
I came out with a small win.
Hey Courtney, this is the thing about sim providers. If your sim provider can't give you an analysis or breakdown, yeah, you might gotta ask some questions. You might gotta ask why you're in this position. How does it make sense? Okay, but you know what? I will do it for you. I will do it for you. And also, your sim provider should tell you how to manage risk too. If it doesn't, then I don't know what to tell you. USD CHF, right? Let's see. Let's take a look here. Fresh analysis.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Oh my God.
Wow, look at that traffic.
No, look at this. This is from like.
Oh, is that old?
That's like. Wait, this is from way before. This is like from probably.
Do you even make yellow lines anymore?
No. This is from like 2020, 2018 or something. Jesus. Okay, anyways. I think the weekly has found a resistance here. It has found a resistance right here. Right? Closed bearish at resistance. So therefore, we should continue down. We did close bearish as well. So we should continue down this week to fill this wick. Thing is, you have like clean traffic towards the support here on the weekly time frame. Right? You have clean traffic, but let's see how the daily time frame looks. I think daily is also bearish as well, if I'm not wrong. So daily is bearish. Daily, I do believe, is going to continue down towards 92315. Just because of looking left here, this is clean traffic. Price creative resistance. This is your support. This is a range. We're going to come down to fill the range. This is clean traffic, taking us down towards that support. So that's our target level for today, 92315. But the 4-hour time frame closed bearish. This is not bad. Yeah, 4-hour closed bearish below support. Discount closed below. Therefore, high chance looking left again. You're probably going to be breaking into this range here, which is clean traffic. But the only thing is, this 4-hour candle has no top wick. So this candle can still flip bullish here to create a top wick and then flip back bearish. So keep that in mind as well. 1-hour time frame. Yeah, 1-hour time frame. I don't think it's ready for sells yet. The 1-hour time frame in this case. I think it makes sense now on why the 4 has no top wick, because the 1-hour candle is bullish. I think we can look to continue up here on the 1-hour time frame to create resistance somewhere. We don't know where though, right? We have resistance levels right here. You also have a resistance right here as well. But looks like this 1 hour wants to continue up to fill that wick, fill that range. And then I think once, because on the 4 hour time frame, I think the 4 hour high is all the way up here at 92875. So as long as we respect that 4 hour candle high, we should continue down bearish. So which takes us to this. Go back on the 1 hour time frame. You're gonna see this. This candle's gonna continue up, like it's doing so right now. And then maybe, I think once you have a resistance formed somewhere up here, and then you see sales coming down, right? But you need that resistance to form. There's no guessing. You wait for it to happen, then you enter a position, right? And then you enter sales now to retest the lows, and then you get continuation to the downside once you break below the support. But this in the perfect world would be a perfect scenario. But sells right now, not ready yet until you actually break below the support here. So it makes sense. You see how the story I just told there off the 4 hour candle, right? Of no top wick. Yeah. Oh guys, oh man, if you get a fake out here on a 15-minute time frame, what do you guys think? Because then you have this range to get filled.
Yeah, buys back in the range.
And
I'll be comfortable taking this.
Oh yeah.
Just the range isn't very big. It's like what, like 15 pips?
10 pips. But yeah, then you're gonna have run.
Yeah.
Right? Oh man, might even give us an entry. 5 minutes. That's a long time for this candle.
Mhm. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that range is big enough to even give us an entry with 5 minutes left. We'll see. I might be comfortable taking the buys if it gives us room.
Because when we talk about that, support, a week or something, it's a couple weeks ago, but we said how this is support, and this candle's gonna close above it, respecting this though. If it does, this 30-minute. I don't know. 4 has no top wick. 4 could flip here. 1 hour broke the lows.
I just want the 30-minute to close below that area. 15-minute. I want 15-minute to flip. I don't want buys here. That's not enough for me. Maybe the 15-minute flip bearish. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, the safer buys will definitely be above like 280. Drop my eyes knowledge of all my any ego. Thanks, man. Yeah, man, no worries. I mean, at first I had an ego when I first started streaming. Like, go back on it. People sent me a chart that shows like an indicator. I'll flame them. But now I started to just like, you know, I picture myself in their shoes when I first started trading. I was in their situation as well when I sent those charts, and that was kind of what I knew at the time, right? So that's what I thought was best for me. So now I just kind of like, you know what? I put myself in their shoes and try to give them my best impersonation of my old self in that situation. I remind them that what I do now, I do it for a reason, right? That's all. I used to flame people for sending indicator charts like that. I used to have the ego in streaming.
Indicator charts.
Yeah, like I flamed them.
I tried that once. You ever heard of that? People that they would combine like 5 or 6 indicators and then turn it into like an algorithm. I tried that once.
Like making like a bot, like a trading
almost like a manual bot. Like
yeah.
you only entered when all 5 indicators said the same shit. I tried that once. That was a nightmare.
It has a bunch of rings going off every time now.
Yeah,
Ding, 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 your cells are ready. No.
It was a nightmare. I thought I was freaking Elon Musk of trading for like a whole 3 months.
Did it work though? Oh, obviously not, right?
I mean, it kind of works, but the whole point was to make like 20% a year. Like, why would I do that
Which
when I can
is
catch
not
10
bad,
pips?
but
No, it's good. Don't get me wrong, but I'm also not a millionaire that needs to make 20% a year. I want to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you have higher expectations than that.
It's just not worth the return.
Marco, what do you classify as like a good return weekly or monthly on your account? Like 10, 15%? What's your
totally 15 for me, but I'm
a month
working on getting
or a week.
a month. No,
a month.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say like 15 a week.
I was about to say 15% a week.
My goal in life is to be a 30% a month trader. Like that's wild.
Good.
But
That's really good.
I need your win
That's
rate,
nice.
Don. I need your win rate. My win rate's probably like 65, but I know I can get that up to like 70, 80 with just like practice, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you get to 70, 80, and then you start risking, 1.52%, you start seeing crazy returns. But I personally risk 1 and I win like 60, 65, which it's good.
Pretty good.
It's a journey, it's a long journey.
That's the thing with trading. It's just a journey, man.
You're on the right path though.
Yeah. No rush,
Yeah.
23 years old.
Yeah, you have Gary Vee. I don't know if you listen to Gary Vee.
I listen to Gary Vee
all the time. Yeah, but like, yo, you have at his age, though, he thinks he's young still. So what does that make us? Fucking fetus.
I'm saying I could fail for 10 more years and then start over on a $1,000 account and make 20% a week or a month, from 30 to 35 and still be a millionaire. You know what I mean? Like, it's like there's so much time, and trading's all about time. I wish Gary Vee knew about like our community, because it's like everything he preaches applies to us more than any industry in the world. Like, it's just crazy.
The good thing is that you can use it though to your advantage. All he preaches.
Yep. And I love it. I used to not like him because I maybe because he was telling the truth, but once you start like taking it with a grain of salt and understanding that like what he's saying it's really all true. Like, he's just so blunt. So especially when you're young, you're like, nah, like I want to get rich quick. But when you mature more, Gary Vee is like really eye-opening the way he talks.
Yeah, he's helped me a lot. Some ways. A lot of ways. He always says, do your homework. Do your homework. Right? Like, people jump on things way too quick before they do their 200 plus hours of homework.
Hell yeah.
Like, especially in trading when it's like real money. Before you even open your live account, you should have 200 hours in the bank done. Right? But people don't. You just want to get on it. Next thing you know, they're in fucking 6 positions. Don, should I open it? Should I close it, or should I leave it open?
I probably had 200 hours on a demo account before I opened a live account.
And that's the difference.
I watched I watched like a live stream the other guy for probably like two and a half months before I was demo paper trading the entire time. And I feel like that gave me confidence to actually start with a bigger account. Like, I know, Don, you said your first account was like $200. I knew going into it, and there's no point, unless I'm putting like 15K into an account. I'm not going to do this because I'm going to do it the right way. Risk 1 to 3% per trade. And there's a big difference.
Yep. Huge difference. So what was that? 60 pip stop. So you're 60 pip stop. Man, like, there's people out there that have 500 pip stops. Like I've witnessed someone giving a position on gold with a 500 pip stop. I don't know.
500.
500 pip stop.
500.
That's 5,000 points.
Oh my God! Don't even get me started.
I have nothing against single people, right? But a lot of single people just don't really give their in-depth analysis, in-depth take on things. They just kind of give a position, don't read. Like they haven't experienced that position before, or they haven't taken it themselves. I don't know, man. It's a bit suspicious.
Makes me think of that. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
There are words with no stop loss, man. At that point, yeah. Like, you guys ever put mental in a Coke bottle? That's what it is. That's where it count. That's where it count.
Oh, what? No, what?
For stop loss. Put Mentos instead of Diet Coke.
Oh yes.
How much did you deposit in your last account before becoming profitable? Consistently profitable. Like I think it was a lot of deposits though. Like 5 grand, and then over time another 1,000 per month or whatever it was. I can't really tell you that because I had different levels of consistency. It's weird. Like I was consistent, but that consistent compared to what I am now is different consistent. You know, it's kind of a tough question. I'll say the best way is to just scale in your deposits. Like Andre does it, right? You do that shit too, right?
Yeah.
You put like whatever, and then you put.
I was just.
Yeah,
yep. I try and like set goals for myself. I mean, initially I made like a couple large deposits to get my account like over 10K or whatever it was. And then it was just like every month I would try and put, like I would set aside $500, set aside 350, set aside whatever I could. But I also have like, my dad's a retired CPA accountant, right? So he just like told me the importance of saving and investing and how to do it the right way. It just takes time.
Takes time, yeah. Man.
I had a gold entry on 30-minute celery. It's a little, I don't even want to say advanced because then I sound like I'm boasting, but a little bit more advanced because I saw at the same time we'd be approaching the 1 hour celery.
Mm-hmm.
So I grabbed 10 pips, used current candle on the 30. Yeah, I'm gonna send in my chart in a second, but I had a 24 pip stop on current 30-minute highs, and then an entry at 1731.58.
Yeah, you got like 10 pips there.
Yeah, just 10 pips. Just as soon as it hit, I
hit break even around there, or you close full.
I closed full, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't taken a trade yet today, man. I feel out of place today. Took a loss on my actual NBA Top Shot account.
Oh my God, stop. Don't even think about it. You can't even think about that small ass L.
I mean, hey, it happens to someone else, and the funny thing is that I think they bought it for 15K a certain moment, and then they listed it, or sorry, 2.25K, and they listed it for 2.5K. They probably added an extra zero.
Oh my God.
And then the boss bought it right after, and he fucked up.
Dude, I would fucking.
That's 20 grand.
Freak out.
That would hurt me.
Yeah. That would hurt a lot.
Got to pay taxes on it and all that. Fuck.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, you could do certain things, obviously, right? To like, avoid trying doing that legally too. I'm not saying like illegally. It's crazy that they don't teach people like what taxes actually are and like how to file your own taxes. Like that should be a mandated course in school that like they just teach you how to do those things, or at least not even teach you how to do it, just have an understanding of what it all means and like what are the opportunities. Like it almost feels like the IRS is like, hey, we want you to do your taxes. We know the number that you owe, but we're not going to tell you. We want you to try and figure it out. So if you're wrong, we can penalize you. Like what kind of logic is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't sound inviting, right? Doesn't sound like they're trying to take care of us. Sounds like they're trying to take money from us. I don't know.
I mean, that's the government though. You can't win
Yeah,
against them.
that's why it's important to educate yourself, right? Do as much as you can to even simple things, YouTube videos on how to do your taxes.
Man, I got a tough time doing them too by myself, but I mean, 20-year-olds don't really gotta deal with these type of taxes as a thing though. So
yeah,
I
but
feel-
dude, you're in the right direction. Me and you talk about taxes every day. You
Yeah.
always ask a question or like bounce an idea off where you're like trying to navigate through understanding what to do in the situation. That's the starting point. Just give it like a year from now, you'll be in a different standpoint with your taxes. You'll feel a lot more comfortable with them.
But I'm just gonna believe what Andre said. It is easier than trading FX, so I'm just gonna take it as it is.
Dude, it's so much easier than trading FX, right?
Yeah.
Like if I was as good at FX as I am at just doing my simple taxes, be really nice.
Oh man, 19, same thing for me, man. I ain't know much. Yeah, 19 taxes. I ain't know much, man. I ain't know shit, to be honest.
I don't think I knew anything about taxes till I was like 23, 24.
Now look at you. This guy's an expert. This guy.
I'm not even an expert. I just like really like put like a solid 2 years into owning my own business, filing my own taxes, doing my own accounting, doing all that stuff. Like it's really, really important. Everyone should be able to do it. Even if you don't own your own business, learn how to do it.
I just finally opened my first LLC this past month.
Nice. What are you doing with it?
I'm just trading under it. Pay
Nice.
myself as an employee. I just think it's better tax wise, and
It
that way I
definitely
can.
Did you hire a payroll company in order to pay
So I'm-
yourself, or how are you doing it?
So I'm still working on. Wait, say that again. I want to write that down.
So like I hired an actual payroll company that goes in and pays federal state taxes for me, right? They file them for me. I get a check every week that's from my company from the work I do. I don't trade Forex full time. I have a fitness company in upstate New York, and for all the clients I train, I need to pay myself some type of income so that the bank sees that I make income. So when I go to buy a home or a new car or whatever I want, I have leverage. If you don't make any money, the bank's never going to give you a loan. And you always use the bank's money, not your money, to do the things you want in life. You want to buy a new car, definitely take out a loan, right? Why are you paying your own money when you can just borrow the bank's money to do the same thing? That's just I'm not saying like I'm right, but that's just the way I think. And so going back to it, hire a payroll company. Marco, if you want, I can send you the payroll company that I use. You could probably still use them. They're local to where I am in upstate, but you could do the same thing. They call you every week or bi-weekly, depending on how you set it up. They say, hey, Marco, how much are you looking to run for net this month? You say, or this pay period, you say $700. And then he tells you what the taxes are on top of that. And then the next following week, you get a paycheck from your company, right? Your company's at the top left of it, and it says $700 net.
Oh, nice. Wrote that all down.
Yeah, check on the mail.
Yep. Well, I have direct deposit. If
Nice.
you get a check in the mail, you're tripping.
Yeah.
It's direct deposited, but I still get like the paper version of the check that's just invalid, and then I file it away with all my paperwork.
Hey, just talking about mail for a second. Yo, you know what I thought about yesterday? It's crazy because I think a couple years ago, kind of off topic, but I'd be like, hey mom, can I use your email? I want to sign up for a game. It was like Club Penguin or some shit, right? It was like grade. I was like 1 or 2 years old, or no, not 1 or 2. Grade 1 or grade 2. It's funny. She's like, oh no, don't do that. It's dangerous. It's bad. Emails are bad. Next thing you know, 15 years later, this is a natural. She has an email for everything she does, like fucking Facebook, all that. Pretty crazy how things have evolved and changed.
Yep.
Hey, that's some good tax content there for Andre. That might be today's clip. You learn about taxes on the stream for free too.
Don, I was the same way, man. I had no idea. I was like, the taxes were just scary, right? And you like hear back about the IRS breaking down your door, like
Yeah, audit your house.
I don't know. It was, yeah. It was so different.
Does that happen to you?
Like, no, I mean, even so, here's the best thing. Like Marco was asking about the payroll company. Let's say I do get audited by the IRS, then I just give them all of my payroll company's information. My payroll company sends them all the necessary documentation on the audit. So they want to make sure that I was paying state and federal taxes. They see it. They want to make sure that like the write-offs that I have for my internet, for my car, for whatever I use as quote unquote expenses matches up, which you just show them, right? You quote that to your QuickBooks and that's it. And people get audited all the time and it's not the end of the world. You just have to show why everything works out. And like, that's the best part about math and accounting is that like things equate, right? They just make sense. Your accounts receivable, your accounts debited, everything just will add up and it's math.
There's definitely a lot to take in though.
Yeah. Like I said, man, my dad is like a math genius. Retired CPA, was an accountant for like 40 years. So
you have a kind of set.
I got a mentor is what I got. That's what I always tell people too. Like find a mentor that is doing something that you want. Like Don's my mentor in trading, right? I look out to him. He's helps me take trades, understand price action. You should have a mentor for everything, for your fitness, for your business mindset, all that.
FX Magic said, how do you approve the tax deductions?
How do you approve the what?
How do you prove the tax deductions? Like, how do you prove it to the IRS that whatever you're doing?
So you need to get a platform like QuickBooks.
Also, show an example of one too after, so they get the gist.
Yeah. Basically, you just get a platform like QuickBooks, which is going to allow you to connect your business checking account. And then at that point, let's say I'm going to spend $40 on gas. I go in, I take my business checking card, I swipe it at the gas station. And then that QuickBooks is linked to my business checking, which then shows the expense. So then I quote unquote code the expense. So I write driving expense under the $40 transaction. And moving forward, I won't pay the tax rate on the money used to purchase that gas, if that makes sense.
I didn't even show, I mean tell,
So,
but yeah. Yeah.
All right, y'all, I'm off.
You said
Wanna
you
go
want-
get a haircut.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Later, Marcos.
See you guys tomorrow.
All right, peace out.
Yeah.
Peace out, everybody.
Yeah, Andre, tell an example of if you were to get like a fucking, I don't know, an iPad for work. How'd you write that off as?
Yeah, so I would just the perfect example. I need to buy an iPad for work. I would go to the Apple store. I use my business, debit card. I would make the transaction. Then I would go into my QuickBooks platform and I would code the transaction of the iPad to meet some type of requirement that my business has. Like, right, personal training, I do Zoom sessions, like with Don, right? The perfect example. So I use the iPad, exactly, office expense. I use the iPad to train Don. And yeah, I use the iPad to trade. I use the iPad to take pictures of my cat, whatever it is. Like, you still are using it for your business, and therefore you have the right to write it off, right? Which is saving you the taxation on the money that you made in order to buy it. So in New York State, for every $100 I make, I have to pay about 40% taxes on that. So if I make $100, really at net, I only see 60. But in this case, if I make $100, I can just take that $100 to go buy a $100 item and write it off as an expense and not pay that taxation.
Perfect example. Well explained. It's good for a stream because people always have a lot of questions about taxes. I mean, I'm not a tax expert, right? So.
And honestly, neither am I. I'm just telling you guys what I know, what I do, what works well for me. You know, I've done this for a couple of years now, and it always is beneficial, right? It benefits me at the end of the day. Is that legal? That is what is owning a business.
I think
that's what
people get skeptical because they might think it's too good to be true. They can write off certain things, but I think because people think you can get it for free. It's not actually free. You pay for the items though.
Here's one of the big things that people don't understand, right? So Marcos was talking about creating an LLC. Well, you can't just create an LLC for nothing. I paid thousands of dollars, right, in order to create my LLC and to make it legit. So if I spent the money, right, in order to have an LLC here in New York State, it needs to be published in a daily article, like the Democrat and Chronicle, for 6 to 8 weeks, 1 to 2 times a week. That's just one of the requirements to make your LLC official. So I had to pay a fee, right? I had to pay a company to publish my LLC that many times in order for New York State to give me my LLC license. So yes, you're right, I get to write off certain things, but I also paid a lot of money and took a lot of time and invested in order to make it possible. You can't just, like I said, create an LLC and just start writing off whatever you want. It doesn't work like that.
Because you get audited while they're knocking your door.
Yeah, and like I said, I train clients. I have to travel to their home. That means that I get to write off the gas that I use to drive to their home. I don't get to write off the gas that I take when I go visit Don in Toronto, right? Like, that's not a business expense. There's a difference between the two.
On TikTok, come on, man. TikTok, dude, that's a 7-second video. What do you expect to learn within 7 seconds?
Oh, it's so true. I saw that same video, bro. I saw that and I laughed mad hard at that video. But you know what? At the end of the day, at least you're taking a step in the right direction. Like, yeah.
The cap on the app. Hey, Andre, I might use that part of a clip later if you don't mind. Like, just whatever you just said.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Alright. Perfect on Instagram. Be like, taxes talk on the live streams for free. Lots of value.
Yeah, LegalZoom. I actually use LegalZoom to create my LLC.
What's LegalZoom?
LegalZoom is what Flacco Beats just put in there. It's just a company that is like gonna help really do all the necessary steps to make your LLC legit. So rather than me, like I said, I hired a company that published my LLC in a daily news article for that extended period of time. Like that's what that basically means. They did all that for me. I just had to pay an extra fee. I could have gotten away with doing it myself, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing when it comes to that. And there's a good chance I'm gonna mess it up, right? So gave business to someone like LegalZoom.
Or you just get an accountant and let them do all this for you, like, you know. But if you want to see if you want to actually learn the back end of it, that's when you kind of dig deeper into it.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly it. Like I really wanted to learn about taxes and learn about like being an entrepreneur, right? Like being a business owner. Um, and then I had good influence around me. Like my entire like family chain is entrepreneurs. My grandfather, my dad, people like that, right? So like I had exposure to it. I just didn't come across it doing nothing.
Like for me, I just first year, second year doing it was just kind of I counted all the work for me, paying whatever. But I think yeah, this year I'm definitely gonna try to learn a lot more. Hopefully next year I'll do all by myself.
And so dead.
What's that? The session?
Yeah, I mean, gold
Yeah.
is literally just printing side by side. GJ is not really moving that much.
Doesn't know what it wants to do. It does not know what it wants to do.
That's all right.
Do you recommend starting an LLC to write off taxes for Forex?
100%. Educate yourself though. What's the difference between an LLC and a V Corp? Those are like, I think Don was talking about it, like ask the questions that are why. Like, why do I have an LLC that I use for a fitness company comparatively to someone that I know that has a V Corp that does day trading, right? Dive into those.
Like when Andre talks about like having his what's it called again? You have your payroll company. Like don't just be don't be like I'm just open up a payroll company next day. Write it down and Google what is a payroll company? What does it do? Why people have one? Why is it benefit?
Yes.
You know, like that's what you do. You don't just fucking copy whatever he does, right?
Yes, exactly. Because the payroll company is local to me and they're relatively priced. I know people that they do business with that they like. So like I want to support a nice local business here in upstate, right? I could have used Paychex. Everyone's heard of Paychex. At least if you're in the States, you know what Paychex is. I could have used them and probably paid the same or maybe slightly less, but I liked this guy that I met. His name is Mike. He calls me every 2 weeks on a Monday. We talk for like 5-10 minutes. He does my payroll for me. He's super punctual and organized. Like I have an LLC, right? Like there's certain things that make it all work.
Since yeah, 30%, 4% depending on tax. Yeah, tax bracket depends on your certain income. Hey, I was looking at GG here. I saw it re-breaking the 1 hour lows again, re-breaking the start play lows, and then I also saw the 15 closing bearish at resistance back in the range. Yeah, that's my measuring. So that's what I'm looking at it. I think his range doesn't get filled here. We're gonna come down towards on 41.020. See those hourly candle closes. I think if you close bearish below the range here, I look for sell positions. If you close like this, you know, with a wick fill, continue down to the range. This would be my solid take. So I'm gonna wait for that. We have 7 minutes left, so be patient. It's a long ass stream today, man.
It does feel long.
Lately, GJ been complaining the move late. This week I did say it was gonna be choppy this week. Yeah, so moves have been happening like at the oddest times ever. Late Asian, late NY. No, nothing during London, nothing during NY. You know, it's all late. I'll be call you in 2 weeks. What you mean? You be on a call with me in 2 weeks? Have you noticed GJ sets up better NYC Open? True, not true. I'll say for the past week, yes. But overall, long term, no. It would just be during London overlap with New York, I'll say. From my experience, you know. But yeah, this week for sure, 100%. But you can't know, right? You can't know. Can't see it. 6,015 broke lows, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for his 1 hour closer, and if you get a wick fill, I'll look for potential wick fill entries coming down for the range. But we must close below 151, 173 here. Like this. And stops are, I think, around, since it's my only trade of the day, stops are perfect. 18 pip stop. Oh. Depending on where it closes, and then roughly around like a 19 pip target. Maybe runner positions too. Because this is the lower high, right? Like people said. Or we might even get an entry. Who knows? Wow, that was that great entry. Holy shit. Wow. Thinking now 8 pips. Risk-free trade if you're in. What was the messiest range today? Of all three. 1, 2, 3. This was the messiest one. And the first thing I said in the stream today, stay out of this range. Alright. So if you stayed out, we've done a pretty good job when he sells after. Or the buys above. Hopefully you survive the pullback. I hope so too, man. This next 1 hour candle. Yeah. I mean, if it comes down to this, I think you will survive it. But let's see. The entry was like around here, right? Should be fine. Maybe. Probably not. Joking. Damn, I take a barbershop trade? Damn, this guy's on his phone on a YouTube side. As a day trader, you can form a S corporation, C corporation for LLC. You have to prove the IRS you're trading business. Just an investor, not just an investor. Thoughts, Murado?
That I was writing something. I gotta read it. Day trader, you can form an S corporation, C corporation, or LLC. You have to prove the IRS you're a trading business, not just an investor. What does the IRS need in order to prove that you're a trading quote unquote business and not an investor? I'm asking because I don't know. So I think it would be good.
Or you can just open up, pay yourself as an employee. You don't have to necessarily open up your business for trading.
Well, see what, I don't know if Flacco, he knows or does, because it sounds like he owns his own business potentially. When you have an LLC, you can do a DBA, which is a doing business as. And then that allows you can so I have a LLC for my fitness company, but that doesn't stop me from doing a DBA, doing business as Premier Auto Trading, right? So like I can have a Premier Auto Trading DBA under my LLC, in which I can pay myself separately than my personal training income.
This is a very knowledgeable convo. Yeah, I'm sad that I can't give you guys my part of it because I don't know much, right? It's not my account, so hopefully soon I will fucking give you guys all the gist of everything. But it's gonna take some time, just like trading though.
Don is super savvy technically, like on the computer too, and I know it sounds funny, but like there's a lot of that when it comes to like filing your taxes. Like you have to be able to navigate the websites real well. Don's super good at that. Like just wait, he's gonna be talking circles around me, and in a year he won't even know what he's talking about.
You didn't write that off? Why not, bro?
yeah, exactly. Or you're gonna be like, bro, how do you not know how to navigate through the TurboTax tax filing thing? Because I think that's tough. It's tough going through it, but I could see you just being like boop, 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 zipping through it.
This count closed way too below the range. Also closed at a very minor support. Fuck, man. As much as I don't want it to be, it might just be a no trade day, which is perfectly fine. Well, no trade session at least. Might be Asian session, but I don't know, man. This guy has no bond. If it flips, it could continue to come down, but I I mean, your stops are looking like it's gonna be 14 pip stop, or 14 pip target, 1-to-1, but it's a support here that I'm kind of don't want to shit my pants about while being in the trade here. Doesn't really make sense for me being in position. You do your part? Yeah, my part is to provide chart knowledge. Right. That's good though. I mean, we have people from all across, from different types of, you know, Andre knows about taxes. I know about trading. You know, you have other people on the stream as well. Know things that others don't know. That's the whole point of the community though. We help each other out. I closed a 6% potential trade the other day because of how late it was. I learned my lesson. What was your lesson? Never trade late sessions or what? Thoughts in EU? Good time for buying the dip. Buying the dip. Okay. You gotta have diamond hands for that. Oof. I mean, weekly is pretty bullish. As long as we respect this low, we should continue up to flip bullish at some point during the week. Daily, however, is bearish. And daily looks like it wants to continue down to retest these lows here. So I'm gonna be a bit skeptical about those sells, those buys at this point. I'll wait for a support to be formed on the daily candle, and then once we form that support somewhere, once the daily candle closes bullish, then that's when the weekly is gonna flip bullish and so take us up to the upside to retest the highs again. The same way you'll see on a 15-minute time frame is the same way you'll see on a daily time frame and weekly time frame, etc. Candles don't change. Also looks like we broke support too here. We broke the support. Looks like price wants to continue down towards at least the support here. So let's see. I'll say buys maybe if we break above 1.19159, like above that resistance there, above here, because then you have clean traffic looking left. This is a fake out. Price should respect this if it wants to drop down, but if it breaks that, then you guys know where it's gonna go. Holy shit! It's 10:03. What am I doing here?
Yeah, I'm finna hop off.
Yeah? Alright, man.
Alright, peace out, y'all.
Yeah, take it easy, man. I'm gonna hop off very soon, too, but I wanna see how this GG reacts here. This one's on flip bearish. The support here, though. Like, this is clean traffic. This is clean traffic. Don't get me wrong, but then you have this. I'm just a bit skeptical here. The 4 is also bullish. Bro, how old are you? I'm 20 years old, turned 21 in like a month, 3 weeks. So, been training for 3 years if you want to know that as well. There's a minor support out of 151.020 on 5 minute. I feel like if it breaks it, then we're going lower. 151.020. Yeah, that's the wick here. That 5 minute candle is something like this, I'm guessing. Right? And once you break it, that's the start play coming down, which would be to break the previous candle lows, if I'm not wrong. Carlo's back. Wow. We're still on stream, brother. Where'd you go?
Brother.
I had to get a workout done.
Holy shit, it's got worked out and we're still here.
I had a trade that took a sell here when this candle flipped bearish, and then I closed half here and got stopped too early. But the chart I'm looking at now, if you go to the 1 hour in GJ,
yeah,
it's garbage. Yeah, go in the 1 hour. Like my support, if you go a bit left, was this one, the first one, right? That's what I took as a resistance level, right? So when I look at it now and this candle closing bearish, I'd be like, oh, okay, so this could be actually a fake out, and then we could take sells from here to build this range.
Yeah, I didn't zoom out this much. I was looking at more from like I think the 30-minute perspective, like this, the current support.
When I looked at the when I looked at the charts and the 1 hour, my first resistance was way back here. but I see this one's too. Yeah, this one's bearish, but flip bullish as well.
If it flips bullish, these are gonna be nice buys above that resistance. Oh my god, another fake out back in the range. I'm glad we avoided all of this today though. We avoided each and every logical trade that we would have taken.
Who took a trade? Andre?
No.
Yeah. A minute
He
ago.
did.
He took a win a minute ago.
Yeah,
On
put
gold?
it just yeah.
Oh,
I sent it in
Took
there.
Took a buy?
Nah, it says gold sells.
Oh, I didn't.
He got
I
10
haven't
pips.
opened the YouTube.
Oh, okay.
so a few important things playing this trade.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Super. It is a salary play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when you look at the chart now, you don't.
Yeah, you don't
you'd
see
be like,
shit.
Oh,
Like
he
what
lost the
is
trade,
this? Yeah.
right? But people realize that he caught like 10 pips here and closed full. Like
Yeah.
this candle looked completely different. This candle looked something like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Because
no, it
this-
looked completely different.
At that point, probably
Yep.
something like this.
Because you had
Exactly.
you had targets
Bullish.
down here, right? Initially, like 727.
Yeah. I mean, I was comfortable closing full, and then stops on the trade were 24 pips, which was the candle high, right? Like, so I knew that if we came back to re-break the high we had already made after breaking previous 30-minute lows, that we were going to just push back up, which did happen, right? Like it did come back up to break the current candle high and then pushed all the way up. So I'm glad that I used that as risk management. And obviously my trade was done and over with. I had already closed full at 10 pips.
A Meyer supporter too, so that was pretty good. Right there.
Winning trade, brother.
Yep.
I think that's super hard to trade. Like this is
Yeah. Like this right here.
nasty. Yeah.
Nasty. Yeah, definitely.
But
I
it's good.
literally
Like,
just,
the way you caught it, like 10 pips in and out. That's it. Like you don't need anything else. So
Yep. I literally just sent it to the Churdy Boys chat, and I literally said that, like, gold was
even
rough
if
today.
like this candle closed bullish above, right, and this candle flips bullish, doesn't mean it's gonna go fill this range. But if it only fills this wick, that's already what,
Ye-
10, 15, 20 pips.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
It's just like what you're comfortable with.
Yep. 4 hour. Look, Don, go to the 4 hour just for a quick second for me on gold.
Mhm.
I noticed that 4 hour closed doji bullish and the previous. So I just, like what we always do, I just ignore it, right? And then what did I saw that stronger 4 hour bearish candle, right? And I was like, all right, we at least got 15 pips to fill a piece of that wick. That wick is probably 80, 90 pips. So that's what I was focused on. And I used that to help guide what setup I would take. All right, I'm comfortable taking the celery play, 24 pip stop. I already knew I was closing full at 10. Exactly. So I didn't just take a random sell
Impulsive
back
trade,
into the
yeah,
range.
as a plan.
Yeah, it was like, it made sense. Everything was aligning. I was comfortable taking sells. I wasn't like shitting my pants. I didn't have crazy drawdown of like 80 pips, right?
You had no drawdown there, did you?
No, literally
Yeah.
I entered and it just pushed right down. It was quick.
Yep, good trade. Perfect trade. So your birthday's April. Yeah, April 10 is my birthday, so a day before you. The question is, what year were you born in? I was born in the year 2000. I wish I was born in the year 98. That's a cool year, man. 98. Jordan year. I wish I lived to see Jordan play. I was watching The Last Dance and I was just like, wow, things were crazy. If the 15-minute closed bullish, it would be the up wick of the 30-minute, and 1 hour could be a serve play. On GG or gold? 30-minute. Bullish would be the up wick 30-minute. Yes. Yeah, because if the 30-minute, yeah, you could be right. The 1 hour could flip bearish, and we can break the 15 30-minute lows for serve play. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah, how long have you been training? I started last June. 20, I think 3 years ago ish, 2.5 years ago. around like late 2018, early 2019, somewhere around there. Been on for a while, man. Every single day though. Every single day I show up though. Every single day, right? There's been no break since I started, aside from the fact that I had a Christmas break for 2 weeks without streaming. Other than that, every single day I've put some type of effort into looking at charts, back testing or something, whatever it is. And my back test nowadays is different from my back test back then. My back test back then was go on TradingView, go back, look at history, try to catch a move. Now it's more of just going through streams every day, looking at charts for 3 hours and looking for a particular setup, practicing my patience, practicing my discipline, practicing my risk management, and that's all that is. What do you think of using sell stops on the top of the gold ranges when this pair is in the 23rd pip range? Sell stops? You mean buy stops, top of the range, right? Oh, you're talking about this. You're talking about this range. You're saying want to look for sells here? Or what you mean? I'm confused. I'm from 88. Nice. 88? Holy shit, you're like 20, 21, 20, 33, 34ish. Not bad. Pretty good age.
John.
Yo.
On GJ.
I'm on GJ. What's
No,
up?
go on GJ. Go on GJ. If, let's say this is the 30-minute, right? If the 50-minute closes this way, bullish, and then the next one gives us a 15-minute salary play, and gonna make this 30-minute candle flip bearish. Yeah, the current one actually. I'm thinking about the current one. So the 15-minute close is bullish, and then we have a 30-minute salary play, right? Because then the 30-minute shit would look something like.
Yeah.
this.
I got you. Yeah.
Right. Need to see how many pips are there.
Fuck, man. It's 10:30. Oh man, what am I doing? It's been a 3-hour long stream, man. 3.5. Not one single trade taken. Chat, leave down below how many trades you guys took today. Yeah. Obviously that'll make sense, maybe. Top of the range, but ideally, man, like I think the daily is still bullish, so it might be a bit, you might have some conflict there. Day's bullish, weekly's bullish, so I'll say if I'm looking for sells, I'll just wait for a complete breakout below 731. A closure below there would be sells coming down.
Same.
Oh, one trade, you want to check it out? Yeah, sure. Send in a chart. You can go to ask. Feel free to send it, man. 0, 4 trades. Did you win? Did you lose? What happened? 2 for 4, 3 for 4, 4 for 4, 1 for 4, 0 for 4. I hope it's not 0 for 4, but man. 4 trades. And this trash day? Damn. That means when it's an algo day, you probably take 8 trades. Because I take 4 trades on the algo day. And those are rare. 2 trades, both losses. First one manager, second one let emotions take over. Bad decision. Should have left and called it a day. Yeah. It's fine though. You don't overtrade. That's all that matters. 2 for 4, that's not bad. Profits, break even, losses. 0. 0, 0. It's not bad. 1 win on the Euro NZD. It's pretty good. This stream's been very chill today. I like today's stream. I don't really take any trades. Oh, you guys know that song? Only real ones know that song. If you know that song, you're a real one. Like you're a real movie. Like we gotta play Warzone.
Like we gotta play Warzone.
I'll tell you guys a reference later. That's why I said that, but yeah. Yeah, I know that song. You gotta be kind of cultured too. That's not no
That's
Bobby
Bobby
Shmurda, man. This song is copyright free. That's pretty cool. It's not my type of song, but it's just if you know it, you know it. No one in the chat knows the song. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, what happened to Mr. B's messages? They got deleted?
He's spamming like what's it called? Like websites and stuff.
No, he's sending the wrong chart. He's sending the full address.
Oh.
So I copied you his last part X, but I'm not sure if it's right.
Oh.
The Nightbot is just deleting the message.
Wait, you guys know what song? It's from a gamer, that's why. That's why it's not, I don't listen to the song, but it's this dude. That's the disrespect. You guys don't know who that is? Come on, man. You guys aren't cultured, man. You guys aren't cultured. Let's see the chart. I got you, man. I'm about to hop off very soon too, so oh nice, you got the buys here. Oh, that's a clean buy. What is this? Euro GBP? Oh, this is a very volatile pair. Resistance created, support created, took a buy, broke out of range, close above, I guess, or took a buy anticipation, continuation to the upside, clean traffic, looking left. That's a good trade. That's a pretty good trade. Uh-oh. 1 hour break the highs. I'm a little interested again, guys. 4 hour again. Now look at the 4 hour time from now. Look at the 4 hour. Look at what it's doing. Uh-oh. What's up with Jimmy trading USD Mex? I don't know. I don't know.
I love that someone noticed that.
I don't know. Can you check this out? Yes, Carlo, I can check it out for you, man. Of course.
Oh, that's his chart. I wanted to help a brother in need.
Oh, Baldred, 1, 2, 3. I like that DP you got there. Baby Yoda. Gold 1 30-minute time frame. Fake out close back in the range. Wait for a wick to form and break of a high. This is a good trade. This is a fake out trade back in the range. Yeah, this is a very good trade. Yep.
This is Don's bread and butter right there.
That's
like
my
one of
bread
his
and butter.
Yeah, he loves that play.
I like these colors. These green, vibrant colors. It brings life to the chart. These nice, hue saturated, pink and blue diamond colors.
Oh my god.
I was like, what? Hey, these buys, I'm back in the range. Wait, what happened to your client at 1040?
Bro, I was vibing hard. I called them and said I was going to be about 10 minutes late. They're like, all right, yeah, no problem. It's that one client I always train at 10:30. She's wicked cool. She's fine.
Okay. Yeah, good job.
One of my clients, I told you, one of my clients has been watching the stream.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. What's his name? Well, I don't want to say his name, but shout out to whoever.
I can't.
Shout out to
Yeah.
whoever was watching this. 6 trades on gold today, 2 losses, $11 and $15 and 4 wins. Hey, what if that client sent a chart and you shit on him? He's the indicator trade that you shit on.
He would never, because I told him my style of trading. He's new to Forex. He doesn't even really know, how to train or anything. So he's like trying to just like understand a little better. So he's like literally starting at the best, most organic place. Like, yeah. He's not starting with the indicators. I mean, and I even though I started off pretty strong, like by finding like you and like, becoming friends and like really just like getting deep into Forex, I also use indicators for like 2 months or something like that, a month and a half. Stochastic bands, I think they were called. I don't even know what they were.
I just want to say hi to Mr. Customer if he's in the chat. Appreciate you for being there, Mr. Customer.
Hey, somebody in the chat flipped $300 to $1,000 today. That's about a 200, 100 and something percent account growth in a day. That's man, I don't know. I used to get amazed by this though. I used to get amazed by people flipping their accounts. Now I'm just looking at like, it's not the game plan, man. It's not. I'm telling you, it's not the game plan. You hurt yourself more than you make yourself happy long term.
Make that bigger. I want to see it. Can't see it.
Here, I can't make it. Oh, there. That's it. Like, what's the point of doing this? What's the point of flipping your account from $300 to $1,000 in a day? You know, what's the point? You blow it the next day or the next month. You take one bad trade over leveraging, your account's gone. I mean, it's profits. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. That's good profits. I mean, that's good. That's good, but it's bad profits. Right? Well, what I mean by bad profits is that it's not sustainable. You can't do it for the rest of your life. 200% account growth every single day.
All right, boys. I'm about to hop off.
Yeah.
Take care. I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for the tax talk.
Yeah,
Peace,
good
brother.
stream for
Andre.
sure.
Brother.
Congo, my
Brother,
brother.
have a
What's up?
great day, my friend.
Hey, but before you hop off, this 4 hours flipping bullish, this 1 hour start replay, 30-minute breaking the highs, 15-minute closing above.
Oh.
It's fake us, bro.
If we go
Fake
down
out.
to go up.
Oh
Nah.
my God.
Look at the 1 hour. Look at the 1 hour.
Don's
Okay,
right.
okay,
Yeah,
but
now it's-
you gotta have a buy stop then. You're gonna miss the moves.
Oh my
4
God.
hour.
I can't look at this.
If you break the high, this is the 4 hour high. This week. Don't move. This week, right here. What's your stop loss? Like, where's the 15-minute candle? Here.
Yeah.
Buy stop here. Stop loss here.
I'm waiting for a closure.
Go for 10 tips. Man, my lines are getting worse and worse. I'm not sure what's happening.
You're shaking, man. You're shaking now.
I know.
Because
It's
after the
happening.
workout. Yeah. Probably because of the workout, right?
All right, boys. I'm really leaving.
All right,
Take
man.
care.
Take it
I'll see you
easy.
guys later.
Peace.
Peace.
There's nothing like bad profit. That is wrong. There is bad profit. Like, it might look good in your account right now. Who the hell? But, like, you know, like, long term, you're gonna fuck yourself over. Following those same bad habits and think they're good. Like, you can over leverage an account, flip it from $100 to $10,000 within a day. You might think, oh, yeah, fuck, I made profits, cool. But next thing you know, you can't do it forever. That's when it becomes a habit, because you might think it's okay to over leverage your account every day now. And when you think that, that's when you start to blow your account. Not just. Trust me, that profits are a thing, man. Especially in FX. Not all money is good money, especially when you start off trading. Why don't people like indicators? These allow you to hold trades longer. They are not signals if no refunds are patient. Nah, it's not that. That's not the reason why I don't like indicators. I think they're fine. Whatever, but when you get to a point, I used to use indicators myself. A lot of indicators. I use every single indicator in the book. But as time goes by, I start to realize what those indicators actually mean. Right? I made a video about it. I think it was around here, saying how people use indicators and they don't know what the indicator does for them, aside from the fact that, oh, it's EMA is a crossover. Oh, it means that we're oversold, overbought. But how do you know it's being oversold, overbought? Right? Yeah, I know the means and whys to what it means and to why it's doing that. That's people who use indicators. They don't know what that means. Like, for example, a Fibonacci retracement, right? What's a fib? It's a 61.8 retracement, it's a 38.2 retracement, it's a 23-point retracement. But why? What does that mean? The price reversal zone? Okay, how? How is that a price reversal zone, right? So those are questions you want to ask yourself. But like, I have nothing against the fact that it's like, I mean, you know, signals and whatever. It's more of just why. And that's why I can't stop using indicators, because now I know everything that I do here. For example, if I were to show you this, if I pop up an EMA on my screen right now, this is an EMA off of this resistance. Why is there an EMA there? Well, there's a resistance. This is a level that price has failed to break, failed to hold multiple times. Therefore, that's why an EMA is there. If I show you my Fibonacci, I draw a fib from here to here. This would be a 61.8 retracement. Why? There's a resistance here. Look left, resistance going across. That's why the 61.8 is there. Are we waiting for GG to buy? Yeah, I want a closure above 151, 280 here. How do you feel about FTMO? I think they're fine. I think FTMO is completely fine. I just think, holy fuck, it's 10:30, man. Guys, I gotta hop off very soon. FTMO, I think they're fine. I think if you're consistent and profitable, by all means, go ahead. But if you're looking to get out of your situation, it's not gonna work out. If you're using FTMO just because you wanna, get rich or get out for life situation, add a couple more zeros to your account, it's probably not gonna happen because you're putting pressure on yourself for no reason. Why aren't you going for sells? Daily is bearish. My target got tapped already for sells overnight. I had sells yesterday. Got sells in, I think it was over here. From here to here. And that's all I wanted. That's all I caught. And then this happened overnight. The sells. I was actually going to take a sell, but I went to bed. It was around this area here. It was when the 1 hour candle closed right there below that support. I took a sell here for this range, but I went to bed, so I didn't take it. And then once you got a closure below this support on a 15-30 minute time frame, you could have more sells coming down. But that was all during the Asian London, so that was that. But if you can develop a strategy around them following price action, again, like I don't think price action is, or whatever I do is strategy or method, like I don't see it as that. It's just being fluid every day. Being able to adapt, being able to adjust, being able to, it's all logical. It's all probability. That's all that is. My strategy is all probability. And when you're a new trader, you might not know what that means. It takes some time to really develop that. It's all through trial and error. GJ all-time highs. I made a new high. Yeah, GJ, go broke above here. We broke it down, right? Broke that down. Who said I tried on gold earlier? Someone said a gold sell. Or someone asked about gold sell. I said don't take the gold sells, take the gold buys because daily is bullish. Yeah, so now look left. This is the analysis from earlier. I said how today we should be able to tap 1740, which we're gonna get tapped pretty soon. I think once you get a closure above this resistance here, that's gonna be tomorrow though, because this is the daily time frame. You need this daily candle close, and that's in 6.5 hours. I think once you get a closure above, you can get buys going up to fill the range. Look left, tomorrow's gonna be clean traffic if you do break above. So don't get too caught up in the buys today. Just you have tomorrow. Because then you have some resistance here. I think once you get a closure above here, it should be ideal for buys going up. But again, I'm staying out today probably until tomorrow for gold at least. You trade US 30 down? I used to trade it back in the good old days. Not anymore though. The base is stop. No bond wick on this 1 hour time frame. Carlo, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Carlo, how you feel this 3rd minute? Back in range, kind of closed.
I think I'm still in for a sell, bro.
Oh, you're looking for sells? Okay, makes sense.
Now, if it gives you like salary play here, I think this is 13 pips.
Yeah.
But I don't know, what time is it? 2:30. I don't know, man. It might just go up and down here, the whole session. So gold though. Oh, gold closed above 1,739 on the 15-minute. Okay.
No bond wick on his current candle.
Let's see.
I'm thinking I'll go till tomorrow. I think. The buys play out today. They play out. My next target is 1751. You have a lot of range.
With gold, it happens. It has like a move later on. So looking at it after, it's like clean traffic till 1754. It's 150 pips. Let's see how this 1 hour closes, and the next one how it opens. If it has like makes a bottom wick first and then flips bullish, I think there might be something. Because if this 1 hour closes above that resistance, that's the first 1 hour candle in a long time that closed above. So
that's 30 minutes though, right? Yeah. I won't take buys if you break bearish intraday structure and sells if you break the lows intraday. Like GJ. Yeah, I think that makes sense. How many hours did you put into becoming a full-time onto a day trader? A lot of hours, man. Like I said, like I probably haven't. It depends though. Like you can just put hours in, but you won't make any progress. It depends on what your experience. The accounts blow, the accounts, you know, whatever happens within those accounts. That's how you learn. That's how I learn, at least. A lot of hours. I've been training for almost 3 years now. Takes time. The first step is to make a plan and follow that plan every single day, Monday to Friday. Wake up the same time every day, trade the same time every day, all that good stuff. Check the UCGPY, please. You gotta send me a chart. I might have missed it, but resend it. Why'd you chop trading US30? I don't know. I just found DJ more interesting than US30. US30 is just more volatile. Also, my broker had issues with, like, when I went to Vantage FX, when I kind of stopped trading it. The contract size threw me off. I didn't really like the way the contract sizes were. The one lot, you know, it was I didn't like it. US30 is volatile though. Buy on gold? Not yet. You gotta wait for a closure, man. But yeah, chances of it closing above to continue up is quite high. I'll say a 30-minute 1 hour closure in this case. Pretty good day today, you know, no trades taken today. We actually avoided, for those that were here earlier, we avoided the buys. Because we mentioned how this is a fake out, which it was. It came back into range after. And then also, we avoid the sells, because I mentioned the support here. I'm like, there's no sells here, guys. We are at that minor support. Be very cautious. And price reject off that support. We avoided a lot of stuff today, so. My boy on late? Yeah, man. My longest stream was from 6:30 to like 11:30-ish. 12. I took no trades today. Oh, there's the bottom wick on 15-minute. Carlo, you still there?
Yeah, my friend.
It closed above that resistance here. 15 had a bottom wick. A candle bottom wick, then flip back bullish to re-break the highs.
See that?
This might be the gold candle. This might be it.
Yeah, and that's wait, but 1740.
Oh, 30-minute close too.
Yeah, 18 pip stop. That's not bad.
I mean, whoa. The per discount low is like 70 pips. Fuck.
No, but the current, if you take the current 50, like I think it's risky to take a buy here. So if you risk, you just want to risk like a little, I'd say, like 15 pips.
Or wait for the 1 hour close, because the 1 hour has never closed above before. The 15 has, the 30-minute has. Breaking that record today? I don't know about that, man. I mean, gamers stream for like 8 hours plus. I could never do an 8-hour stream. Trading FX is too much. Yeah, I think if GJ were to close below this support, I'm going to call that a day. Because it's going to get very choppy, my friend. It already is choppy. Like, gold to continue up here, I think. 30-minute candle closure. Looks like you want to tap 1743 here. That's your first target for gold. If you go on you open this candle, I highly suggest that you can move your stops to break even and then close half at 10% profit and then leave a runner going up towards TP. This candle shouldn't flip back down bearish if it wants to drive up here at all. What else after the session, Don? What am I up to? So I was reading a message. I think I'm up to just, I don't know. Probably gonna finish the course up. I think I gotta record some videos today. The update, course update. You know what streaming FX and streaming gaming is? FX, it takes a toll on you though. Like you're waiting for setups, you're talking. Whereas gaming, you just play forever. It's not really it doesn't get tired as easy. Trading does though. It's a lot of thought that goes into a trade, and it's money too, right? So the more you're on a charge, the higher likely you are to lose money. That's what it is. It's not the more money you're on charge, the more money you'll make. It's the opposite. That go trade would hit break even there. Oof. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day, guys. I think there's not much I'm looking for. It's in a range here. I tried to extend the stream today for a potential move, but nothing happened. So there's a no trade day today. So I'm gonna call it a day, guys. Hope you guys have an amazing day. Thanks for showing up today. Thanks for staying on the stream for an extended hours. Hopefully you guys got something out of it, especially the taxes part. Yeah. I think anything else to say, Carlo?
Peace and love.
Peace and love. Peace and love, guys. Peace. It was good discipline today. Good discipline.
I had one trade only. 82 likes.